All right, everybody. Welcome to the very first ICFC. My name is Mark, man. I'm here with Weeb Maru and also Majid Obama in the cut. How are you guys feeling today?
What's going on, y'all? How you
I'm
feeling?
pretty excited today, man.
Yeah. This the we've been putting together this project for a while. It feels like, man, and we've done a lot of testing, been doing a lot of net playing, a lot of our own personal experiences, putting those together since the net play patch came out to be able to put on an event. I don't think anybody's ever done anything quite like this, man. At least not on a weekly basis. Not for this game. Not for. Yeah, I can't think of anything even close to this. A global weekly like this going on every Wednesday for the next year. We're gonna be doing this, right?
Yeah, we're going to be doing it for the next year. Obviously, we're in the preseason right now, but starting January 6th, that's when it all starts, when we start having our season, our ranking points and everything. It's going to be fun. And I think, with the change with Season 4, with the improved net play experience, I think it's really going to hopefully bring together the Tekken community. Obviously, we're still in that global pandemic where it's best to stay safe and stay at home. We're not going to be having any offline events anytime soon. So I think this is the next best thing that we have, again, with the improved online experience. And I hope everyone looks forward to it. I know you ran a test tournament last week featuring, what was it, 8-9 different countries from the Asia region?
Yeah, it's close to 10, right? Yeah, it was a lot. I can't think of the last time I've seen a net play tournament with that many countries represented in it like that, especially not for this game. Not before that Season 4 patch for sure, but yeah, it's definitely been doing work. It's a lot, much more satisfying net play experience for sure. I think everybody feels, I think that's universally the feeling out there, right? And Weeb Maru's out there, and what? How's it been for you, man?
Doing pretty good. Like, yeah, rating for the connection last week tournament was pretty good too. Like, most of the players been saying that the playability has been like 3 to 5 score most of the time, even though that regions are so far apart. So I really look forward to this tournament.
Yeah, that was something about the last week's test tournament too. Since this is kind of uncharted territory, something that was important to me was like getting the player experience, and because I think even if it's net play tournament, right, you have to be having fun doing it. It has to at least be like, it has to feel satisfactory to you in some way, right? So I was asking a lot of players after their matches, what was the quality of the match to you? Were those seeable lows a little bit more unseeable? It's, stuff like that. But you'd be surprised, man. Even from as far as Philippines to Thailand to Japan, it seemed like with the right ISPs and with the right mix of some routing, some good luck in that regard. It seemed like most of the connections were pretty stable and pretty good.
Yeah, and this is a work in progress, not only for us, but also for everyone in the community, kind of figuring out what the optimal situation is for, again, being able to enjoy net play, especially, going over thousands and thousands of miles of land. So, again, this is something that we're hoping to, facilitate and kind of create and kind of have a guideline for people to kind of figure out, what's the limits, how best can we push this online experience.
Yeah, it's funny you say that too, man, because you don't really start thinking about it until you start looking at just like looking at a globe. You don't really think about like, oh man, Philippines to Tokyo, no big deal, Oh, we can finally net play, not a big deal, right? Dude, that's a wow, man. That's a lot of kilometers in between those two places. Same thing for Philippines to Vietnam. Even we're about to go into a match, Philippines to Vietnam, and whereas before I think it might have been like a lot more spotty, right? Especially depending on some Filipino ISPs, right? But now it seems like there's a lot more stability in general.
I was definitely thinking, just off the top of my head, the Tekken players, hopefully the takeaway from everyone that's participating in the ICFC, they're going to be much better at a world geography than any other fighting game group. Hopefully, we'll see.
And we're Americans, man. We're low tier geography. We probably got both of us beat, man. But
yeah.
What's been you guys' experience? Well, you screw it, man. We'll talk about that later. Let's get into the first match. Ichi, they ready to go? Let's go, bro. Philippines versus Vietnam, round 1, IFC, dude. I'm gonna say that 1,000 times. ICFC
Everyone
number 1. This is the first preseason weekly. Getting right into it. Philippines versus Vietnam. Let's go.
All right, I'm excited to see this, of course, the very first match on ICFC. And just to kind of remind people, ICFC is a celebration of Tekken. Of course, we are going to be not only having this in the Asia region, which you're watching right now, but after this, a few hours from now, we're going to be doing it in Europe as well, and then later in the day in North America. So there's going to be a lot of Tekken throughout the entire Wednesday, depending on where you are around the world. Hey, and if you want to watch all that, man, you can do it. you can definitely do it. There's going to be a lot of Tekken all around.
Yeah, you guys can check out the, I think, 10-0 channels for the Europe tournament and low up your game for the NA tournament. It's going to be starting on their morning. Am I correct?
That is correct. Of course, stay tuned to twitter.com/10media for all the links, all the information for when everything goes live.
But yeah, either way, like, I'm really looking forward to this tournament. A lot of players that showed up last tournament popping up again this tournament, and there's like a lot of notable names that pops in this tournament as well that I haven't seen for a while. From Thailand, my boy Pete. The guy has been putting up those scores for every regionals and every regional tournament for Tekken World Tour since, I don't know, since forever. So it's interesting to see him in this tournament as well. But the first match, though, is going to be does Phantasm against Chongibears. I've seen this guy's name roaming around in the bracket last tournament, but never seen him on the match, though.
I'll tell you what, I like what I see on the character select screen already. I like this.
You late players got to stick together, right?
We had to. I mean, it felt like for the longest time, bro. It was a very small community of people. We were all just kind of rooting for each other in the shadows. But now, since these Season 4 buffs kicked off, man, it feels like there's a lot more people out there in the fold, some fair weather fans, you know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you what.
Lei, traditionally, Lei has always been a very strong character early on when he was introduced, like in Tekken 2, Tekken 3. However, you know, there, like you said, there have been some fair weather fans that have maybe not stuck around the Hwoarang camp. But I gotta say, one of the most important buffs that Lei has gotten is the fun buff, and I think that fun buff that he has with Season 4 is huge. It's enormous. I have so much fun just watching him and just playing him in general.
What's the fun buff for you, Mark?
Being able to put people in the blender. He never had that ability before.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, what stands out to me is, of course, like the new 12 frame punish, right? That's helpful. Being able to get frame positive situations into a back turn like that. But then also, you know, the 4-1 snake buff that gives you another mix-up in the Tiger that's frame positive as well, right? That's something that's been so hard for him, is getting those frame positive mix-ups in the Tiger like that. But when you passively buff Snake Stance like that, right? What you open up for is Snake Stance traditionally is not the highest return stance, right? It's mostly just for pressure. But
it's definitely not the stance that you use to beat people up in. It's usually the other stances that really people remember about getting hit by, right?
Yeah, but when you give that the potential to have a nasty mid-low mix that on hit is going to give you another mix after that, that's also frame positive. I mean, it's you saw last weekend, right? If you watched the Chikrin Cup, Furumizu Lei took the tournament, right? Double elimination.
That was awesome to see. That was awesome to see.
Believing in the knee top, there you go.
Yeah, he's been a long-time Lei player as well, but kind of seeing him with the rise to power, it kind of solidified, you know, the fact that, hey, Lei is back, right?
Yeah, most definitely. Like, a lot of characters are getting. I mean, some characters don't really get the buff, but really get the spotlight in that tournament too. Like my boy Ganryu definitely made it to grand finals with Kare.
Kare that got up there, did work too. Yeah, he beat Nobi. Yeah, he collected a lot of bodies with Ganryu.
Hell yeah! Like I was mad surprised, man. Like I know Ganryu can play like that, but I've never seen anyone who put him out there. You know.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally it was Kare uses what's her name? Kazumi, right?
Yeah.
So he definitely had the fundamentals, I would say, of just standing there and spamming moves. But he definitely made it work with Ganryu, which is impressive. Man, Chongibears, 3 straight rounds to start it off here with Lei Hwoarang. The Hwoarang investigations really upping them out.
He had the
why are you talking like this? Dude, put him in the mix, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. If you get the opportunity, again, those frame positive, it's specifically like +4, +6 situations where you can go into Panther or back turn or Tiger. That's something that he didn't really have last season in abundance the way he does now, it feels like. You talking about Kare's Ganryu. You know the funniest thing about it last weekend to me was his custom. He played with his custom the whole weekend. He had the little what's the James Bond boss with the killer hat? What's his name?
Odd Job.
Yeah, Odd Job. He had the little Odd Job Yakuza looking custom. That shit was tight.
Yeah.
Man, you guys go way back, man.
He came in with the bowler hat. I was like, bro, he really played in the
Is that the character that you picked in GoldenEye 007 and then everyone gets pissed?
Yeah, everybody gets the instant kill.
Yup. All right. Going into the next match here between Chongibears and us Phantasm. I mean, we were just looking. I mean, just to be straight up. I mean, looking at how the net play is. I mean, we're talking about, you know, thousands of miles apart from each other. You know, Vietnam and the Philippines. Philippines not known for having the best compatibility when it comes to internet service providers. I mean, it really is hit or miss depending on which ISP you're on and how you connect to other players around the world. So I think that alone is a feat in and out of itself that they're able to play, even connect.
Yeah, that's to be honest with you, that's kind of just Southeast Asia in general too. Like sometimes, generally some countries can connect really well with other ones, but there might be like one player's on this ISP, this player's on this ISP in this country, and they just can't get a good connection with. But generally, it's like the ecosystem for this is much more improved. This is vastly improved than what we were looking at before. At least playable now. There we go. Down 4 in the snake. Wait, here we go.
And that's a beautiful thing. The transitions to Snake, there's so many. The down 4 stance, he has 1-1. He has he can manually go into it. He could do one-hit Razor Rush. There's so many ways now he can create that. Not just that. It's not just Snake. It's everything has kind of like frame changes throughout the transition between Season 3 and 4. And he really has some traps, real traps now.
It's synergy, I think, is the word. Like, everything definitely flows a lot more. Even stuff like, like the Phoenix 4 transition, right? Going into Snake or Panther after that. Like, those things have much stronger return just because of, again, I think it goes back to the whole stance has kind of been buffed.
Yeah, and you know, one of the things I've noticed is for most Slay players, I would say.
Queuing the chickens up!
It's fried chicken night, baby. But one of the things I noticed for most Slay players is they used to just go for damage, especially at the wall. But now, I see more often than not, they'd go for the Ender down forward 2 into Snake and just try to put him in the mix-ups.
Yeah, you'll see either that, obviously the traditional crane setup, or maybe even emphasis more on Tiger at the wall too now, you know? Especially just because, I mean, we know that with Season 4 changes in general, wall damage is a little bit neutered, a little bit more HP on both sides, right? So that isn't as much of a strength of Lei anymore, right? But if you can still hold the Oki, still put them in the blender one more time and go for the damage that way. See? Taking his frame. Yeah, okay. Brave spin. Down 4-4 off the wall. And Chongibears going to walk away with this one. 2-0. Chongibears moving on.
Yeah, back in Season 3 and 2, like one thing I see or recognize about Lei players a lot is that they tend to play more neutral, like play with back turn and 4-4-3. But you know, after the buff in this season, just like you said, with on hit, like giving him the opportunity to make stuff all the time, like it's a game changer for him. Like he gets to play the way he want to play, and we're seeing it with Chongibears. Like that man is always in, like always hit him with those lows, put him always in the mix-ups, and he just owned that game, the entire game.
Yeah, it's also like if you make a good call in neutral, your reward is that blender, right? That mix.
Yeah.
So you really can kind of, you'll see a big variation, I think, in between a lot of players. There are a lot of players that like to play like kind of calm neutral, or not really go too crazy, not really not really working a lot of stance transitions, not trying to be too tricky. Maybe a little bit more of a defensive approach. Versus some players who like to just go in there, they just start transitioning, they just start doing all kind of crazy stuff, and then they take it down that way. But either way, it's about catching a win in neutral, however you do it, and then running your mix from there.
Yeah, most definitely. Lei definitely had those too, right? His back turn, back dash, and like the 4-4-3 to check on those player. Like everything he has, like just walk in with the low to get the knockdown. His tool is fun. It's definitely really strong. Oh, we're getting a Dojin.
Yeah, I know. It's 6K. I'm gonna put it on 6K. It was at 25.
Oh, and it seems like it's JKSSN PH from the top 8 from the last tournament. The bear that made all the way. The Filipino bear made it all the way to top 8 during the last tournament. Against FTwilight? I think he played from Japan last time, I'm not sure. But we'll see. But yeah, Dojin definitely one of the characters that get the really huge buff during the season. Like his up 4-4, the combo is back.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. Man, I got so hyped when he was going through stances, I accidentally kicked my power brick. Well, we back now. Let me make sure my camera's working.
But yeah.
I'm good. Sorry, I accidentally kicked my power and then it ended up shutting down my system. I got way too hyped during the stand transitions, bro. I was like, what happened? What's going on?
All right, so right on schedule. This is going to be a JP versus Philippines matchup. FTwilight and JKSSN. He actually had a pretty decent performance last week, if you remember, Maru. He made it pretty deep last week. What, top 8, I think?
Yeah, definitely. JKSSN, from what I'm seeing during the last tournament, he's a very steady player. He takes his time to condition his opponent, and you see him do the rolling the rolling mid move that get him the plus frame. He'll use that from time to time to check if his opponent respects. So his playstyle is really interesting.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen Rangchu kind of playing and experimenting, especially, you know, obviously he's the Bears main. They have such a crazy buff now, combo ability wise. That new move that Panda and Kuma have is insane.
Yeah, it feels like their new attacks that they've been getting each season generally have been pretty good, right? Like it feels like each new attack is always something like, okay, this move, you know, what was it? Season 3, he got the big Oki attack, the big rolling move, the Oki ender.
Yeah. Yeah, and one of the I think just the big benefits overall for the Bears is they have that natural defense as well versus a lot of characters. Some combos don't work, or people have to know what combos to do, how to optimize, obviously on the wall to get beat up. But in the open, it kind of saves them. They have that enhanced survivability.
Just dropping all the text on him, man.
Yeah. He's definitely giving us the showcase of, you know, what the Bears can do.
That's something that also really complements, I think, defensive styles of play too, right? If you give that player who really, really good defense, really, really good reactions, another opportunity to try to score a big punish or something like that, right? Or be able to go to neutral one more time, especially with Bears. I mean, they can make you pay for it in, you know, really big. I mean, that's Rangchu, right? That's that one attack in Oral Tour, essentially, right? Just the synergy between character natural strength and player natural strength, you know?
Yeah, definitely helps out. Anyways, first match, of course, going to the Bears.
The Bears.
We'll see how Twilight's going to react to this. Yeah, the Bears.
He makes it look like it's easy, man. But I'm sure, like with JKSSN, like he considered that match pretty well. Like he knows what his opponent was pressing every time he was going for most of his pressure. Like when he knows he's gonna go for the high, he start dropping in those power crush and whatnot, right? So yeah, JKSSN still playing really interesting.
All right, here we go. Match number 2, Philippines versus Japan. You know, on paper, Deviljin definitely has the tools to be able to combat against the Bear. I mean, definitely has all kinds of punishes lined up, able to get knockdowns when needed. However, I mean, just the way that things have been flowing has definitely been in favor. I think that's one of the just things in general against Mishimas. They have to be on point. They have to be able to not only work the frames, but they have to be able to get the hits, and the big hits, whether it's a Hell Sweep, Electric Wing God Fist, or whatever, to the benefit of the player to kind of win the mental battle. Pretty much hitting them with mids I think is key. Putting the fear of mids into them to keep them from ducking.
Yeah, most definitely. But it seems like every time that JKSSN give FTwilight the opportunity to go on offense, he was always ready for it.
Yeah, that time getting a float right out of the air. Positioning-wise, I mean, he's not doing too bad, but he has to be wary of the wall there. Nice, this time getting a God Fist. Should be able to push towards the wall here. The back 2-1 available, which does some juicy damage at the wall.
Interesting choice there, duck check. Oh, get a wall splat too. First game goes to FTwilight.
Oh, he charged the G-Clef cannon. Youch. Oh, look at that. This is such a crazy wall mix. I mean, he is definitely styloning here with the Bear. Nice. Steel pedal follow-up.
Oh, no. The 1, 2, 3. Don't let him do that. Parry.
You know, a lot of people, a lot of top players I've heard talking about Deviljin, kind of, you know, Deviljin going back to form, being super strong again. But, you know, until I see some wins in tournament or in leagues, I'm gonna be reserved. I mean, there's only a select few that can wield him at that level, you know.
Yeah, we still got a couple opportunities to see that this year, man. We'll see. Like you said, it mostly depends on a player to step up with them, right? Especially with Mishimas, it feels like they have this weird kind of curve to where it becomes more difficult. Like you said, the presence of mind and just what you have to do, what they ask of you at high level.
Yeah.
Not very many people can bring that out.
It's ridiculous for like a lot of characters. Like, all right, I just got a hop kick, and then for the Mishimas, it's like, okay, I have to do a frame perfect electric wind god fist, stuff like that.
Yeah,
but it's beautiful when you see it work out, right? Okay. Ooh, he missed the second hit there of the shining fist combo. Doesn't matter. Still continue with the pressure with the twin lancer, but JKSSN trying to get out of here. Oh man, look, he's just looking at all of it.
But that's one thing that's interesting though. Like if you don't know, play it safe. Ooh, walk right into it.
Yeah, and he's gonna push towards the wall here. Gets the hop kick, looking to close it out here. He might be able to do it with one more mix-up at the wall. Oh, the pickup on the sprint kick. What are you gonna do? Oh, and the power crush. Tried and true. That is one of the best power crushes in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was a good choice too. Like he see that FTwilight was trying to go for that 4-4-2 or go for the mid to get the wall splat every time, right? So you know, like, okay, at this point, I'm gonna go for that power crash.
Yeah, definitely had it locked and loaded. So again, there goes match number 2 here for the inaugural ICFC preseason, week number 1. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying with Weeb Maru here. We got Obama, myself, Markman. Hopefully you guys are going to be able to enjoy this wonderful day of celebration of Tekken. It's going to be a lot of Tekken.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the rest of the world responds, man. I want to see what they're talking about in Europe. You know, I know the North American guys, everybody over there at Level Up Your Game. I know they've been holding down the Wednesdays so far, but I want to see what's going on in Europe too, man. They've been talking about it. Everybody's been talking about everything but Tekken, man. Have you noticed that? I'm saying, can we get back to the game? Can we start talking about the game again, man? Can we start playing?
Yeah, you know, for Europe itself, man, it's like they don't really have weekly tournaments like this. So I'm looking forward to see, you know, the players gather for that. I think we're currently around over 40 players for that as well.
Yeah,
it's really looking forward to see.
About comparable to this one. Yeah, which is really good. Like, and that's kind of weird because I normally associate that scene with a lot of like specifically European Tekken, like very net play heavy. You know what I mean? Like, weren't they doing net play money matches like a year or two ago? Like, I can't imagine doing PayPal money matches on net play. I can't even.
Yeah, doing money matches against Akuma online? Are you crazy?
On international net play? I can't relate. I can't relate.
Yeah.
I think I recall that
was wild. Yeah, I remember watching that. I was like, man, this guy's so salty. I love it.
But yeah, props to them and shit. I'm looking forward to seeing how they step up too, man. Because it's cool.
You know, the world's eyes are all over Europe right now. Maybe certain parts of Europe to see how they will react and how they will bring their game to the table. They don't want to be known as a bunch of haters, right?
It's a very, very difficult reputation to break as of late, I suppose. But anyway, yeah. I mean, we still got TWT on Tekken World. Tekken Online Challenge this weekend in Japan. But the big one. The big one I'm looking forward to is that one in the Philippines in 2 weeks, bro. That they hit over 320 entrants already.
Yeah, and it might go up even more. You know,
what the hell is going on over there,
bro?
What are they drinking over there?
We all know, and it's probably not to the level that the rest of the world will understand unless they've been there.
Yeah.
But Tekken is the game in the Philippines. It is it is pretty much the biggest competitive game that people show up for live.
I think if anybody's
watched, a shadow of a doubt.
I mean, you of all people know this. If you watched Rev Major in the past 2 to 3 years, then you know. You know, it's not even a surprise. As soon as they told me that, I was like, man, that's not even a surprise. Like, of course, there's 320 people over there registered, right? That should be a fun one, man. That should be a real good one.
Yeah, and that's going to be closing off the year for the Tekken 7 Online Challenge events. Looking forward to that. It's going to be really, really nice to see because, I mean, we see, you know, a lot of players from the Philippines that really kind of shine and they participate in global tournaments, but, you know, it's a few. There are so many good players there that, I mean, you know, players like AK and Dojin, you know, and Vermilion, they are a product of their community. So it'll be nice to see other players being highlighted throughout that weekend. So I'm looking forward to that. All right, I believe we are getting the matches ready to go. I'm actually going to take a look at the brackets to see who we have in here. All right, here.
Like,
we got some heavy hitters, man. Book signed up. AK signed up. Who else? Mawts, Maru, Uncle Ben from last week. He signed up. We got some heavy hitters. We're going into the next match. Here we go. Round 2 winner side. This is going to be Vietnam face-off. We got Sayo from Vietnam going up against Sushi from Vietnam.
Oh, here we go. Bryan versus King. Classic character matchup. Two of the oldest characters in Tekken. Both of these particular versions from Tekken 3. See how this one works out. I mean, now's a good time, you know. We were talking about, you know, just playing the game, messing around with characters, experimenting, you know, with Season 4. You guys messing with any new stuff? Are you guys using any new characters?
My character doesn't get much new stuff, man. I just do the traditional stuff. I just do 1 and 2 down forward 2 every day.
Wait, who do you use? Are you Jack player?
I play Ganryu.
Oh, Ganryu, all right, yeah.
So like 1 down forward 3, 1 down forward 2.
He has that useless up forward 2 transition. Almost useless. Good on Oki, but maybe not good as a straight up mix up.
Yeah.
I just been in the net play vortex, man. Just been grinding with late. Especially since I switched. I said recently I'm gonna stop playing on PlayStation 4. I gotta just go Steam mode. So I've been just in the net play vortex.
is night and day. Especially because, you know, there's more Wi-Fi players on PS4.
Yeah. I was also thinking about picking up Lars though, man, just because.
Oh, it feels good.
He looks so fun this season, man.
It feels good to wall carry. It feels good to wall carry with that character.
Auto wall, like built-in wall carry for no reason. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Just with the stomp. Eats a snake edge.
No.
Man, even with the Neko buffs, bro. Even with the Neko buffs, everybody eats snake edges, bro.
Yeah.
Crack the leg.
It's pretty fast. You got to react right away. Tied up on rounds here. So Sayo started off really strong, but then Sushi started just getting these hits in.
Man, what is up? What is up with this tournament, man? Both of the matches so far has all been like more players hitting low.
That's the name of the game sometimes when it comes to online. You got to open up your opponent. You got to test them.
Yeah. Ooh, damn.
It's going to hurt. It's the follow-up here. He should be able to get the running power bomb follow-up here. Oki.
What's
going to do?
Ooh,
shining. Puts the brakes on, goes for the normal grab. Oh my god!
The panic snake edge? Okay.
It was like a 2-in-1 throw break. It's like throw break snake edge. That was crazy.
He's putting up the show.
Then alley kick to finish it off.
He's making clear the online strat is still alive.
So
you know, he hasn't blocked it yet. He hasn't blocked the snake edge yet. I would keep using it. Oh, Weibo into shining. Let's go. See, that's the thing is, once you start hitting snake edge while standing 1, every other move is going to hit 2. It's complementary, you know?
Yeah, we're gonna see the down 4-3 and the full court down 4-3.
Sayo
down back 3.
All these grabs, he hasn't tugged one yet.
Again.
And then the leg drop to finish him off.
I didn't think we would see a sequel to The Shining, but man, it happened. It definitely happened.
Yeah, we got all 4 of them, man.
Jeez, that was rough.
That
but
was,
either way, of course.
That was the actual Dr. Sleep right there. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Put him down. Anyways, interesting matchup so far. That was a battle between 2 players from Vietnam going at it. And I gotta say, man, looking at how, you know, players are adjusting and playing online, especially if you're familiar with their offline counterpart, do you guys notice that people play differently online versus how they play online? I mean, there's a difference, of course, but you know, what do you guys have, like? Do you think people come up with online tactics or scumbag tactics, I should say?
Yeah, most definitely. Like sometimes.
I know I do.
It's gonna take a second.
It's up. It's up.
Okay.
We're back. We're back. All right, we're back.
All right. Going right into it. Going for the multi-grab. Let's see what he does. Goes for the STF.
Okay, going to go for the
into the moonsault. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a rage drive though. That's gonna be it.
Rage drive for your troubles. Here we go. Tied up on rounds here between Sushi and Sayo. Oh, again, he's getting a lot of mileage out of that gut punch here. He should be able to push towards the wall. What's the mix? Just too low for the down forward 4 series. And again, not getting punished like he should for, you know, going for that gut punch. But regardless, doing pretty well here. Oh, was that counter hit? Or did he try to move? Here we go, 2 rounds to 1.
Tech rolled up.
Yeah.
All right. Go for suplex. Nothing. Getting anything out of it. Shining Wizard. No tech throw this time around. Try to go for the mid.
He's been doing it a lot. Oh my god, just getting jabbed for that. I would do it all day too.
Ooh. That's confirmed.
Nice hatchet. Second
No
hit, gotta
crowd
watch
there.
out again. Oh my gosh, gotta do something with it.
Ooh, and the counter hit.
Yeah, I don't think he expected that here, but point blank Shining Wizard here.
Man, he got the execution, dude. Right?
Gotta look forward, gotta press forward. Oh, and the counter hit Ollie kicks, interrupting the rage dive, and Sushi is gonna move on in the tournament. Good stuff.
And it works, it works. Like, I mean, yeah, it seems like most of the time, right when Sayo like hit that health, like yeah, he started to go for that rage drive. I think most definitely Sushi seems to be aware of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so good shit.
Okay, so we are gonna go into the. I'm looking at the bracket here in the pools. Did Jiyuna end up getting into the tournament? Did he check in on time?
Did Jiyuna get in? Who knows? He'll,
Yeah.
we'll pop
I
in the
saw him
loser
in the
bracket and
bracket.
check in a little bit. We'll find.
Oh, he did. He won his first match. He won his first match 2-1. Okay, so he's still in there. So Mawts from the Philippines also in there as well.
Yeah, Mawts did really well last week at this test event. Mawts,
That
Maru,
Nina
AK,
Williams.
yeah.
Belting. Who's belting? Billy.
I don't think he was there during the last tournament.
Hey, Billy's a player from Thailand, correct?
Billy? No. Is he?
Oh no, is he?
No,
Billy
no.
was Hong Kong, I believe.
Yeah.
Hong Kong. You're right. Yeah, Hong Kong. My bad.
You're thinking of Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben was the.
I'm thinking Uncle Ben. My bad. Yeah.
I think there's 3 tied that I recognize this tournament. There's Book, there's Uncle Ben, and there's Pete.
A lot of matches going on in the losers bracket as well, as we kind of figure out what's going to be happening and how we're going to be shaping up towards our top 8. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in, watching the inaugural week here of ICFC. Again, it's going to be a fun-filled day. Make sure you guys follow twitter.com/tennomedia for all of the updates in regards to ICFC. We'll have clips, we'll have updates, we'll have brackets, and we'll, of course, be tweeting when we go live for the Europe region and for the North American region later on today. Hope you guys got a nap or got some sleep in. I know Obama probably getting really tired right now.
I'll catch my second win soon enough. I think I'll be all right.
Oh, yeah.
But coming up next, this is still another round 2 winners matchup. Going to be Philippines versus Singapore here. Kritz versus Land 94.
Oh, yeah. Good reminder. If you're in the chat right now, Hanzo Gonzo just linked the match arena. You know, we have codes to contribute to the tournament for free. All you got to do is sign up. Paste in that promo code that you guys see on that page, and it'll contribute 50 cents to the prize pool, which is, again, it only takes a few seconds. If you guys can do that for us, that would be much appreciated. Use those codes up.
Yeah, it doesn't cost you anything. You literally just takes 10-15 seconds to log in, chuck the code in, and you help, you help boost the pot for everybody that's playing tonight. So it means a lot. Let's hop into
most definitely.
Philippines versus Singapore. Here we go.
Who do we got?
Oh,
Land 94 versus Kritz. Let's go. This should be fun.
Land 94,
Yeah.
who did he play last week? Was he
Julia.
Elisa?
Yeah, Land 94
No, yeah.
has always been a Julia main,
Julia,
as far
yeah.
as I know.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Damn, here we go. Julia versus Josie. I don't see too many Filipino players use Josie in competitive play, so this is a treat for me.
Yeah, it's been a while. Like since season 4, I haven't seen any. Like back in season 2, I think we see Mawts, Maru sticking with Josie. But after that, like just like you said, we don't really see one.
I mean, she's not terribly popular in general, though, right?
No, she's not terribly popular, but I think she's actually pretty damn strong, especially for a 2 out of 3 set, you know?
Yeah.
All right,
She's
here we
definitely
go.
one of those strong rush down. Like she got that new tool on Oki as well, right? The new move that get the low and mid, low and high.
Oh yeah, I hope we get to see it as well. I really haven't seen it utilized, in competitive play yet, so we'll see. Here we go. Land starting off, gets a big counter hit 4 to start things off. Gonna get a lot of damage at the wall and a mix-up. What's gonna happen? Goes for it.
Yep, and this is where Julia's gonna shine. That corner, all those mid follows, all is gonna come out, especially from Land.
All guaranteed. All guaranteed. There, that down forward 1. Able to close it out.
Yeah, definitely a student of this character. Lan has been posting so many like tech off Julia, and his execution and his decision making with Julia is extremely strong, especially in mid range. All right.
Oh yeah.
Going in.
I think being able to convert up to certain things like counter hit while standing 3 in the open, that is super good. Making good use of wardrobe. The follow up here goes for the Iron Mountain.
Yeah, tries to go for another setup there. Does the crouch. Down to the corner. Alright, that's going to be second game for Lan.
2 rounds already. Super quick. But a big block and a hop kick, like you should. The follow up here should be able to get the wall, no problem. Bop, bop, bop. Here we go. What's the mix?
No new move coming around. Nice block there from Lan. 2 checking with the mid. Not crouching. Nice.
Right, trying to keep him there, utilizing that new move as well. Look at that. Wow. Nice rush down here. Again, it's only really usable at close range. This should be big though. Gonna get the wall. The follow up here. Stop. Follow up. Guaranteed. What's the mix? Oh, look for the mid, and he's gonna get punished.
So spicy.
Yeah, I mean, the option was you're either gonna go mid, you're gonna go for the low. I mean, obviously both of them very punishable. Try to get him with the cheeky mid ender there.
Interesting. All right, Lan starting to mix it up, going for those mids instead. Not going for high anymore.
Yeah, I think really utilizing that quarter circle forward too, that big launcher from Julia, kind of putting Kritz on notice here to not react after certain moves. Good punish there.
Definitely command the respect of this game. All right, back, go for that neutral again. That's something that Lan does a lot, like backdash, finding that right moment, go for forward 3, forward 1.
Yeah, that forward 3 hit into the resplat and the follow up is so dirty, and Julia having that, probably one of the only characters that has something like that. Oh, that's nuts.
Yeah, man, like she definitely has a lot of tools that make her strive in Tekken 7. Like her mid checks and everything. I mean, there's so many tools that she has.
Yeah, what's that? They talk about her jab being not very good at the highest levels of play, but when she has all those other strengths, especially even, I mean, dude, this season wall damage is toned down, characters have more HP, but then she gets you at the wall, she puts you in the, like, I still feel that pressure. It's almost like it doesn't even matter, you know?
But her wall game in particular is different. It's kind of devoid of that overall system nerf, is because she can get that stomp at the wall and then the unscaled forward 3 afterwards. And not just that, she gets some crazy Oki as well. So if a player can hit confirm the war drum, that 4-2, that high and low that comes out at the same time, it could be lights out for a lot of people, because again, scaling only kicks in from the second to third hit onwards. So if she can do that and get the hits that she needs, she can definitely capitalize. And I think that puts her at a huge advantage over most of the cast. Let's not forget her elbow. Her elbow is so good.
That thing is -2. Why? Tracks
I mean,
too?
it used to be worse. I mean, if you're an old school Tekken player, that thing used to knock down. That thing used to knock down. Yeah, her forward 1, her party crasher used to knock down. It was nuts. It was nuts. Back when in Tekken 3, when she was introduced, Party Crasher knockdown. I think up until was it Tekken 5 or DR where it didn't knock down anymore? I forgot, but that was a long time ago. We're talking about eons ago. We don't print out map directions anymore. We do Google Maps nowadays. That was the change. Oh, nice down forward too. Follow up here. He missed it. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Gets the follow up here, and again, just going for the low, leading the play there. Lan 94, continuing the lead here.
Oh, he's so ready for that too. All right, start checking there with Kritz. No punish there.
Wow, and that's gonna be a nice conversion. Woo! Look at that. Guaranteed follow up there. Oh, I like it. And that's the thing, she has options in the open too. It's not just all about the wall carry. Obviously, certain things like her running 2-1 kind of got nerfed as far as the distance it can carry. But she still has so many other options aside from that already. She has, the dashing punch. She has the down forward 2 into the up kicks. She has so many great options. Oh, here we go. That's gonna hurt. Jeez.
Watch that in 3. Ooh. Alright, start going mix up for the mid there from Kritz.
And that's going to close it out. Lan 94 taking in 2 straight sets. Second match, much quicker than the first, but able to close it out. Good stuff. I mean,
Yeah,
being able to do that, and I know they didn't have the best connection with each other. We saw it on the indicator there, but being able to do those crazy Julia combos still is pretty good. I gotta give it up.
Yeah. Definitely going for the homing high into the pickup down for 3+4. That's definitely not that. I mean, I think it depends. Like
It's
with the back
tight.
connection,
It's a tight combo, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of it could be attributed to, of course, muscle memory, but of course, being able to do that back forward to dash down forward 3 or micro dash down forward 3+4, gotta give it up. Good stuff.
Hmm.
So
All right, we are gonna get
next
4
is
matches.
Going to be JP versus Philippines. Everybody's favorite. Gonna be Bren Maru going up against Jiyuna. So this is round 2 winners.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's see how this goes.
Jiyuna, often regarded as the most skillful Paul player in Japan.
And I'm
By
sure, and it
himself,
sounds very
by
accurate.
himself in his chat. by
Yeah,
himself in his chat.
questionable.
But we'll see. Obviously, he's taking it seriously. He's back for another week here of online tournament play. Let's see how he does. You know, he knows the good stuff. It's just a matter of what he knows defensively versus his opponent.
I like the way you put that.
He knows the good stuff. He knows the good stuff. He definitely knows. I mean, Paul is Paul is a character that's very straightforward. Very
Yes, he
straightforward
is.
and to the
Yeah,
point.
Yeah, he is. He sure is.
You don't sound convincing at all, man.
No, I agree.
He used to be a Bryan player.
agree,
He
you
used to
agree?
be- He used to go for skill. He used to be a Bryan player. He used Josie for a little bit, and then he ended up picking Paul. He got fed up.
He definitely knows what he's doing. I'll put it that way.
There you go. There you go. Respect where it's. Oh, I don't know about respect. There you go. I mean, Paul is a character we really don't see too much in Japan, as is. We don't see him too much, and you would think he'd be much more popular, especially at the highest levels of play.
Yeah, it felt
Does
like
that
up
mean
till
Jiyuna's
now,
like less Paul?
since console, usually like players, if their real main wasn't in the game yet or something, you'd see those players like go to Paul or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Or if they just really want to, or if they want to like a power Tekken character pick in a set,
Yeah.
they'll go to him.
Yeah,
but-
I think 2 notable players was like Furumizu and
Yeah,
Take. They ended up
exactly.
using Paul for a while, right?
Yeah.
Other than they were like really the only ones that out of the notable players or the top players that I noticed that pick Paul.
Yeah, in
Even though he's a
Japan,
monster.
That's pretty consistent, yeah.
Yeah, they're loyalists over there in Japan. I think the one that kind of broke the mold is top tier Chikurin. He started picking all the top tiers. I mean, he's
Yeah,
always
like-
been known to do that, but he did it in a way where he would switch it up all the time in tournament play.
Especially like looking in the season 4 now, look at what he's doing. He's definitely
Yeah.
like some Pokemon stuff, right? Where he's like, it's like I got Jin, I got Geese, I got Leroy. You
He's
beat
using
one, you
Steve
gotta
now
beat
too.
one else.
Yeah. Anyways, going into the matchup here, Jiyuna, the greatest Paul player in Japan, going up against Bren Maru, Nina from the Philippines.
Oh, interesting.
Nina, huh?
I thought he was gonna do a mirror match or something. I thought Maru gonna troll, but I mean, maybe he's sticking to the game.
You said the most important thing earlier. The big thing with this, you know, especially like at low and mid level, right? You expect these kinds of characters like Paul to just be swinging on you like that. This is a scrub killer character though, for sure. Nina, if you do not know what she's doing, she will just run all over you. Very easy to swing. So you have to kind of know what you're doing defensively.
Bren Maru must be starstruck. Is that
what it is?
is that old Joseph? Because that is so tight.
Please don't compliment his customs, Mark. Please.
I mean, I kind of liked his Hood Piccolo for a bit, but I didn't know he had an old Joseph
You
on
know
him.
what the most disrespectful stuff to me is? It's like, so
What's
I
up?
net, like if I net play or if I play, that's my hard-earned points, right? I want to go into the gallery and watch the movies. What is really disrespectful to me is when dudes will come over and then they'll buy customs for their character using my points on my system.
Oh,
I can't accept
It's
that.
like digging
I
into your
can't-
wallet.
I can't accept that. That's
It is straight up like digging into your wallet. Man, he really thought this out. He even has the Japanese comic symbols for his hit effect. Hermit purple equipped.
man. He got
All
all
the
this
good
stuff off
stuff.
a YouTube video, bro. Don't be commenting like that.
you know, you gotta I gotta gas him up sometimes. You know, he's one of the most original, thought-provoking players in the world. Yeah, whatever.
There's a bunch of them, man. It's like that. The Jotaro Jin.
All right, so I'm not sure why these guys are playing footsies here.
It's
playing slap ass.
Lag test, butt check, whatever it is. Anyway, Mark, in your neck of the woods, what characters are you saying? What characters are a lot of people saying that's riding high this season? Maybe that we didn't see so much season 2, season 3.
There's a lot of crazy takes. Yeah. So right now, a lot of the U.S. players are, I'm gonna say straight up, usually Korean dick riders when it comes to opinions. But there are a few players out there that have some really crazy asks, and I don't know if you pay attention to Twitter world, but I mean, there's a few top players out there that are saying that Lei is too strong, that he deserves to be nerfed. I saw that and I was like, are you serious? Lei finally has something to compete with, and people are crying about him. People are crying about Zafina still.
That's
I've seen.
That's acceptable. I mean,
she's still strong. She's still strong. But then I also see a lot of complaints about Lars, and you know, Lars just got the fun buff too. He's like Lei, and we really haven't seen it come into effect too much. So I don't know. I just see a lot of. I mean, there's a lot of complaints here or there all the time.
Yeah, my thing is we haven't had too many big, like real big stages where those characters really like show up and, you know, make their presence known quite like that. It's too soon for that, is my thing. You could, it's one thing to just be on rank, right? You just get sauced up or something like that. You'd be like, man, that's kind of grimy, you know? Like that is one thing to be just be like that. But bro, I can't justify like getting on Twitter and then be like, yo, Lei top tier, not top.
Yeah,
top?
Especially if you vote against one person. It's not right. It's not right. You got to make sure you have it has to be through experiences of more than just one person.
Well, you know what it is now, Mark, too, is this is the age of like, so he's like, you don't mess around with Twitter that much. I don't partake in that much. So everybody's fishing for the hot takes or whatever, right? Everybody wants to have like the, see, I told y'all they were top. I told you day 1, day 2, week 1, I knew it. So a lot of people making some bold statements and stuff like that, but you gotta let it. It's also the way it is, you know, quite a few characters got some new tools. It's the same thing every year, man. You gotta give it some time to marinate, you know. You gotta. Oh yeah,
especially this early. I mean, the patch is like not even a month old, not even yet.
Damn, I didn't even think about it. It's really only been a couple weeks. I didn't even think about it. Either.
Anyways, looks like the players are getting into the matchup finally. Here we go. Lord Jiyuna versus Bren Maru here. Taking it to the dojo. You see F's in the chat. Hopefully everything's good.
We'll see. Hope things works out for Bren Maru.
All right.
What customization this is?
This is, I think, a preset, isn't it?
Is it?
I think it's a preset.
Oh, okay.
Might be. Anyways, starting it off here, going into it.
Back 4.
What is going on? Oh, he definitely missed the combo.
Stop.
Pissed. Okay, there we go. Goes for the 3 piece, getting the last hit there. Of course, which is kind of crazy, though, that quarter circle back 3-2 string now has a mid option. It never had a mid option before, prior to, what was it, season 3. But Bren Maru able to. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what he does, man. He does it all the time during the last tournament.
Troll Nation.
Exactly. Oh, Magic 4. Okay, that's something. All right. Go for the plus frame. Mid, crouch that shit. Oh, drop the combo though. 4-4-3. Ooh. Catch him off the air there. Going to go for that 4-4-3 again. Oki wants the mix. Go for low, no punish there. Ooh, death fist right in the corner. Catches you all the time. That
back
in the
into
corner.
The mix. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, nice. Threading that needle there with a 4-3. The follow-up here. Dang, he was ready for that quarter circle 4-3.
Nice duck there.
How you gonna do with this, Jiyuna? What you gonna do?
Ooh, he's depending on it.
Nice. He went for that new attack into the down 4-1. Able to close it out. Bren Maru up 2 rounds to 1 now. Jiyuna obviously gonna have to make some adjustments, but you can't adjust if you get hit by counter hits.
It's gonna be huge for Red Maru.
Oh,
he's
the
gonna do it
shut-up
again. You
slap.
keep going.
Oh,
Oh,
now everything is
no.
starting to hit, wipe the floor into another shut-up slap and looking to close it out. Paul only needs one. Never mind. Down 1-2 for the win.
The down 1-2, no. Of all things.
All right, that goes that first match there. I'm sure Jiyuna's going to argue that he was up 1-0 prior to that, but it's now 1-0 in favor of Bren Maru.
Yeah, it's really easy for that to happen, especially if you don't actively like practice against some of those strings that she can do and just the built-in movement she has. This is a character that definitely is like a big knowledge check at like low and mid level, I feel.
Oh yeah, and you know the fact that she is so underutilized, you know.
Yeah.
If you're not, most people will not be familiar with her. I'll say that, unless they have a friend that they play with and is a specialist with that character. Most people will not, because there's again, most Nina players don't use all the moves. They don't use the entire arsenal of attacks that she has.
But she's also one of those characters too that she asks a lot out of you at the highest levels, right? Like execution in particular can be pretty demanding with her. At least I think it's hard. Some of the stuff that you have to do with her.
It can be if you're not used to it. Like the flapping butterfly stuff is definitely taxing for. It's not a normal Tekken combo.
And you know you don't have to even do that with like some of her new routes, right? Like you don't even have to go for that stuff. But the fact that like I guess that's what I associate her with. You know, that's what she's kind of known for. And a lot of that stuff is very execution heavy.
All right, here we go into the next match here. Bren Maru up 1-0 right now, even though Jiyuna thinks it's tied up. Oh, he's switching. He is switching costumes all across. He brought out the Jersey boy.
Trying to catch that counter again. Oh, the down jab. He's playing anime. 2 ways.
Okay, this time getting a nice wall splat here. He should be able to get the follow-up. Oh, I thought he was going to get the second wall. That would have been nuts. Oh, here we go. Paul going to get some... Oh, he didn't even finish it, but there was the rollback anyway, so it doesn't matter. Bump and pedal. Oh, right when he went for the demo, man. Gets kicked in the face. He must be pissed. He must be pissed.
Who knows, man? He's not doing it. Not 4-4-3. That's what's happening so far. Oh, okay, that works.
Also, down forward 2 is a great tool against a lot of the attacks that Ian is able to pull out here. But he has to be able to do it in a way where he can interrupt.
Why you gotta do it like that, man? Okay. And then the mix incoming. Low this time around. Mid wall splat.
He's ducking. He's gonna have to be careful. Jiyuna, what you gonna do? Mid? Oh, he's dead.
Oh. You got scared?
Bren Maru right now. 2 rounds straight here. One more round. There's another counter hit slide. The follow-up here, he's definitely going to get the wall. But falling just short there.
Right, he still got it. He still got it. There's still a chance. Oh,
the power crush.
Not a great of a trade.
He's in rage though. So Jiyuna in the lead right now. Let's see what he does. Can he do anything? Oh, the second hit ducked. You know, I will say this. Bren Maru had a 100% rate of doing the key charge after each round. 100%.
All the time.
Yep.
He always
Gotta
leave
give it
enough room for himself to key charge.
Is
he pissed? Do I need to tune into his stream?
No, that's not the kind of match you get mad about, right? Like that's just a better player winning like that, you know? And then shit, when you get swarmed and knowledge checked on a character you don't know how to play against defensively like that, you can't really get that mad, right?
All you can do is go to the lab, go to the practice mode, and kind of figure that out, right?
Queue up training mode.
Figure out the holes. Yeah. I hope he hit RB on his controller to save that and watch it later.
Like check out what he can punish and whatnot. Using the
I mean, 3. I'll say straight up, that use of back 1-2 is not a good look. Especially if the player's going to duck it, launch you, and punish you.
It's cool at low and mid level, but once you get to a certain level where you know the other player knows, you know, it's a high just duck it.
It's a free launch, yeah. Anyways, we are going to get ready with more matches. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to actually take a look over at the Smash GG page and see what we got matchup-wise.
Yeah, right now we're cruising through round 3 winners. We got our losers matches catching up right now. Who we got next, Oichi? Say the second one more time, please. Spell it out.
Richaado.
Oh, E-R-I? Oh, Richard. Okay, Richard. All right. Richaado from JP. going up against AK from the Philippines. Here we go. Another JP
Ooh,
versus
that
Philippines
should be
matchup.
fun.
Yeah, AK played last week. He took the tournament, actually.
Yeah.
Well, close set between
AK,
him and, yeah. Close set
I would say
between
AK
him
probably
and Maru.
the biggest name, right, in the tournament.
I'd say him and Book, for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I forgot Book's in here still. That should be fun. You know, those guys have quite the storied history as well, going back to the Tekken Tag World Championships back in 2015 or 2014. Those guys ended up playing each other back when they really first started stepping onto the international scene.
National stage, yeah.
Yeah.
They
definitely
placed
ran
like
each other
third
a
and
lot
fourth in that
in
tournament.
the
That was
PSL.
crazy. Yeah. And then they played each other at a Southeast Asia major several times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of King of Iron. Well, a lot of not King of Iron Fist, but TWT face-offs since then. But yeah, for sure. You talking about what Tag 2 2013, 2014, 2015? That seems like forever ago, man.
Yeah. It was a long time ago. It was definitely a long time ago.
It's crazy to think that these, especially like for AK, right? He's only what 20. He's still so young, but he's been in. When you really think about it, he's been in the mix for like 7 years, right? It's about that time. That's
yeah. I remember when we first saw him, and you know he was playing in tournaments. He was known as like the 12, 13-year-old kid from the Philippines. And he put hands on Nobi. He put hands on Help Me at that tournament. That was wild.
I guess
yeah, those were the times.
It's interesting seeing that in Asia and Southeast Asia, I'd say, right? It's very hard to talk about the young players with this game and not bring up people like AK, Book, Ulsan, Gen. For North America, who do you think of when you talk about young players that are coming up to this game? I feel like it's common for Tekken, but in this era, who do you think of? Like whose name do you gravitate towards when you think about young players that really stand out?
You know there are a lot of players I think that started with Tekken 7, but I still consider the Tag 2 era of players still kind of young, just because Tag 2 they really started, but then they got way more serious with 7. So players like Peeling, Speed Kicks come to mind. Avery, Run It Black, he's another one of those players that come to mind. But kind of like what you said is like usually we don't really think that there's that many of them, but in essence there's so many players that started with Tekken 7, and we've seen this so many, maybe not as notable as some of the players I just mentioned, but hopefully we get to see more and more as season 4 progresses, kind of rise to the occasion.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe with the shift to online tournaments at least for the next foreseeable future, maybe we'll see some new names pop up. I'm surprised.
Peeling was one of those players.
I'm surprised you didn't say Shadow, man. I thought Shadow would have been.
Oh, yeah, Shadow. I forgot about Shadow. Yeah, Shadow as well.
too.
Shadow, Jiyuna. I mean, dude, now that I think about it, like I was stuck on one coast. My bad. There's so many of them. There's
West
so many
Coast bias, man. West Coast bias.
Yeah, West Coast bias is even here in Asia. It's everywhere, man.
We're not biased. I mean,
I
are.
am.
But
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, Marcus definitely is.
I'm definitely biased.
All right, we got him in the room. We got him queued up. Let's go to it. Tell him to go. Richaado from Japan going up against AK from the Philippines.
All right. Seems like they have a good connection with each other. Excited to see how this one's going to play out, of course. Characters that they're going to use. I didn't see Richaado. I'm not familiar with Richaado. Do you know which character he uses, Obama?
Negative. I don't know what character he's going to run, but AK was running he ran what,
Akuma
exclusively last week, right? Or did he play Paul maybe one match?
No, I think it was Akuma, and then once for
Shaheen,
starts calling with Kazumi.
Kazumi, yeah.
Yeah.
But he was mostly Akuma last week.
Yeah, I saw most of the matches I saw, except for towards the end was Kuma. But Kuma, man, I feel like even though he did get adjusted quite a bit as far as damage goes in this game, for Season 4, he has easier options now that can do comparable damage, and might not do the same wall carry, but he's still a beast in the right hands. And I think in the hands of a player like AK, we're going to see some cool stuff if he uses Akuma. Oh, he is, it looks like. He definitely is using the demon.
I wonder if for him, maybe he looks at these kinds of online tournaments, especially right now when the kind of the lull. Maybe if this is an opportunity to be able to try to grind with some of those other characters that he wants to add to his roster, say in the future. Maybe just add
I was talking
pocket.
to I was talking to him in Thailand last year when he was playing. You know, he obviously did very well. He made it to the grand finals of the LCQ for the TWT, and he mentioned that he had to learn how to play against Akuma, but also to use Akuma to prep for the Pakistani invasion during that event. And obviously it paid off because he ended up falling in love with the character. So I think this is really cool to see that he ended up wanting to fight against the character, learn how to be able to beat that character, but he ended up making that character one of his mains, and he's been using, I think, Akuma since then.
Man, I feel like that's not even that uncommon though, honestly. Like you ever
No, I definitely don't think it's uncommon
you ever
at
pick
all.
up a character because you got your ass beat real bad by him, and then you're like, oh
Yep.
damn, it's kind of fun. You're like,
Yep. Definitely happens for sure.
that's honestly
That's,
what got me started with Lei. Somebody just sauced me up real bad when I'm like, man, what the hell is this character doing? I was like, oh shit, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, you learn from what you see, and one of the best things to see and experience is when you get your ass beat, right? Anyways, Richaado with Alisa, AK with Akuma. You can't spell Akuma without AK. Let's see what he does. Damn, running threes.
Okay, he's ducking.
Nice, he's going to maximize here. His damage output, down forward 1-1. Standing 2 to the Tatsu into the mix-up. One of the big buffs, I don't know if we're going to really see it utilized here, but with Akuma, his EX Tatsu now is 10 frames. And it is so good at comboing. It can combo from low jab, it can combo from standing jab, and also, of course, down 3 from clean hit. That move is so good now. Where if you don't want to have to mash out those FADC combos and be able to be on point with your timing, you have the option of doing, the EX Tatsu.
Yeah, most definitely. Like I don't think I've seen him use it during the previous tournament. Like mostly he's still relying on most of the season 3 stuff. Right.
Oh yeah, he's trying to maximize. Oh, he was just short of it. Doesn't matter. Cleans the plate there. AK doing really well here. All right, trying to keep him there. No punish. Running 3 again. Right. He's getting a ton of mileage out of that. The running 3 is so good because of the fact that not only does he have that guard stun, but it enables him to build some additional meter if he does it back and forth. Only one way out of it is his opponent tries to sidewalk preemptively.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be the case so far. Drops the combo though, AK. Finds way in. Nice way punish there. Definitely gonna be it.
Yeah, he should be able to close it out here. Still have the ability to do 4-4-2-1 afterwards. And AK with a very clean 3 rounds straight here to start it off against Richaado.
Yeah, definitely. Really on point too with his wide running 3. Like when Richaado, I mean, usually when you go for those like mid up plus frame situation, right? I think you would be ready for a low. Richaado was definitely ready for that low, and AK went for the mid. Like he's definitely a master of mix-up. We've seen him done that with Shaheen so many times. Like this timing with slides was amazing, and it seems the same skill is transferring with Akuma.
That's the scary thing too, is because Akuma has ways to kind of really cash in on whether or not you're able to land a low, able to land a sidestep with a whip punish. His timing is crazy, and I think a lot of people have probably taken notice of that when they played him. The first time playing against AK is a wake-up call for a lot of people because his timing is so different. I don't want to say it's weird, it's different because it really makes you think about how you're going to approach defensively and offensively as far as taking your turn.
I think it's also interesting to know, like, the players that do really well against him, right, are typically the players that don't allow him to establish rhythm like that, or they don't respect that mix like that, right? Like, I remember, I think it was last year in Thailand, it was Nobi versus AK. AK slid on him like 10 times just for fishing for that one hop kick, and Nobi he let him have every slide, but blocked the one hop kick when he needed to get it, punished him and killed him for it, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah. All right, we are going into the matchup. It is going to be Alisa still from Richaado going up against AK. This time no walls here, but I mean, no walls, no worry. I mean, Akuma can still deal some damage. He can still get to the 80s and 90s with meter.
Yeah, most definitely. And Alisa, I think with this season, like her buff doesn't really change her that much, but like her game plan is still pretty much the same.
Yeah, her game plan is pretty much the same, but she does have some additional tools that really help her, especially at the wall.
Oh.
And her chainsaw, of course, got updated as well. I mean, her ability to transition with it in and out of the chainsaw stance. But let's see how it plays out in the matchup here. Again, AK up 1-0.
It's taking its time.
Gotta load those no walls. Takes a while. You know,
Load those
these guys are
backgrounds, man.
these guys in the background, these Tekken 4 students, they're manually taking down the walls, setting up the snow. This is a real set, man. This is real Hollywood times.
You're actually putting in those works.
Got to make sure the train's in the background, ready to go. But hopefully we'll get into the match pretty soon. What I want to see is I just want to see the explosiveness. You know, one of the things people either love it or they hate it is when Akuma has a full bar of meter and he's able to use it in such a way where every hit counts. That's the stuff I like to see.
Man, I love those kind of combos, man. Like I'm one of those few players that still love that 2D. Like, you know, especially when you come from the 2D origin. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. We just lost our end of the feed, but it doesn't matter. I'm sure. I think are the players still playing? Oh, okay, got it. So we will recreate the lobby. Guys, thanks for tuning in. This is the ICFC. If you guys haven't yet, there is a Matcherino link that's going on in the chat room. Let me see if we could paste it in there, but there is a coupon code that you guys can input to increase the prize pool for this event, and it's completely free. Takes seconds of your time. If you have a chance, we would appreciate the contribution to, you know, just make sure that these players get some more money, more payout for these players that are putting in the work here in this tournament.
Yeah, most definitely. Just go in there. Oh, my camera. Just go in there and just retweets the. I think it's just the retweets the sponsor under Matcherino, and then you just like contribute the prize pool for the players.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Kyrie for linking it in the chat. Appreciate it. We're currently at 114 smackaroos. So again, appreciate everybody that has been contributing. We see a lot of people making use of that coupon code.
Yeah, whether you come through in the Matcherino, whether you're watching from the future on YouTube or if you're tuning in live, much appreciated. Thanks for the support for ICFC. Number one, once again, this is going to be a weekly thing for the foreseeable future. So make sure you guys tune in every Wednesday here at this channel, twitch.tv/TALON twitch.tv/levelupyourgame. Yeah, it's going to be a big deal for a while. This is a global weekly, and shoot, man, if you're feeling confident, if you, no matter what level you're at, man, just hop in there. Shit, sign up if you want to be a part of it.
Yeah, be part of it. You know, try to learn from it. I think that's the most important thing.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah,
that's like
one
thing.
Yeah, once I was gonna say, once you enter the tournaments, you are also put into the Discord chat to kind of check in and be part of the event. There's nothing keeping you back from, you know, just making friends with those people in the Discord, talking to them, having a chat to see how you can improve your game. I think that can help out in such a big way when you get with like-minded people that are, of course, you know, also trying to play this game and enjoy this game as well.
Yeah, I think that's going to become a big thing, especially when we eventually do get back offline, you know. Who used this time? Who was still motivated and is still grinding, you know? I think you're definitely going to see some people pop up that are going to be a lot better than they were before, for sure. Using it as training grounds, you know? Being able to sharpen up your toolkit a little bit. Plus, it's just fun. It's fun, man. You know, it's not like super serious or anything like that, but just being able to hop into the net play tournament like that scratches that itch you haven't been able to scratch for a while, so...
Yeah, it's definitely amazing.
Richaado to get back in the room. Just give it a second.
Like online-wise, I think to be honest, when it comes to the C scene, right? In 2019 we got the C games, right? And I think with C games kicking in, like a lot of C players like become much more active since they're finally getting the kickstart, like they're finally getting the backing from like, you know, sponsor the esports association and whatnot,
esports
right?
association, the local governments, yep.
Yeah. And once those starts kicking in, like this year onward, like in Thailand, we have a lot of online tournaments starting off. Like, so I think a lot of Thai players are definitely ready. You know, since we deal with COVID situation pretty well, offlines are getting back on track, and I think most definitely other countries are having their online tournaments too. I think in Malaysia they do have theirs as well, and Singapore, I think they have an online tournament, the online exhibition for Tenkaichi Dojo, I believe. Yep. So I think a lot of communities out there and definitely every country is out there are definitely trying to keep the community and the game alive. And yeah, I think the players are still like staying really motivated, and we see that with players like Land94, right?
Yeah.
We see Uncle Ben during the last tournament as well.
I think
and
it's not even Southeast Asia, man. That's just everywhere. I think one of the hardest things to do is to stay motivated right now. But being able to have something like this, right, where week in, week out, you can at least get some practice games in, be able to just get in and test yourself, see how much better you got from last week. That's really important for maintaining that motivation, I think.
It's consistency, and because this is happening every week, you can challenge yourself to see how you do and compare week over week, and even play with the same players. I think it's going to be an excellent tool for anyone that's looking to learn how to play this game at a competitive level. And again, take it in. Don't take it too seriously. Take it in as like a practice round, really, because there's still going to be events like the Tekken Online Challenge and other bigger events that are happening around the world. So hopefully, you guys can take this as a learning step to becoming a better Tekken player, or even just learning the game in general.
Yeah, that's no shame in losing. Like,
it depends on who you lose to,
right? Yeah. Who they lose to? Lose to John Ding during TWT, right off the hook on the stream. But like, just like you mentioned, right? Discord being kicked in. Oh, we're getting into the match. But with Discord in, you ask the input for like the players you lose against. Like, you definitely like. Don't be embarrassed about it, Once you get those inputs, it's gonna be really crucial for like the changes that you take moving forward, right? It's like those inputs will stop you like from playing in the same style all the time, and it'll start getting you out of that comfort zone, because like now you have a sense of direction. You know why you know what you've been repeating, you know what you have not been avoiding, and how you're not playing your defense game properly, and like those inputs gonna push you forward. So yeah, like be sure to engage with people like you meet in this tournament or like through Discord.
That's for sure. Gotta keep up with the community.
No key charging, it's in the rules.
I think we had that too. Like no ducking and no key charge during a tournament.
All right, we are. They picked the Arctic Snowfall, kind of recreating what we had last time they were trying to connect. AK up 1-0 right now.
Mm-hmm. And Richaado still sticking with that Alisa. Alisa. There we go. All right, we're taking its time. But man, that's one thing though. Like since last tournament, that's one character I always want to see. I want to see Bob. I want to see Bob on scene. Like his season 4. Bob. Season 4 Bob is so interesting.
Were you in Tag 2? Were you a Bob Ganryu player too?
No, I was a Bob Lars player.
Bob Lars player. Okay.
Yeah. Like I think I picked up Ganryu in this season. Yeah, like before I played Bob, but like I had so much fun like mixing people up with Ganryu.
Oh yeah, Ganryu. I feel like in this game is really, really fun, just because also he's been so dry. I would say in like past games, they really kind of changed him around with having a useful stance, but also just he still keeping his core gameplay of down forward 3, and I like that down forward 3, down forward 1. That is still there. So I like the additions that they've given him.
Yeah, like his mind game interaction with with his like string and the mid and low mix up is definitely really, really fun, but yeah, like there's a lot of Mishimas I want to see this season.
Yeah, I think it's always fun to see Mishimas. For me, at least, I like seeing them at high levels of play.
Yeah, same here with Hihashi as well. Okay.
Unfortunately, we're unable to connect, at least on the spectator side, for these players. What's the call here, Reverend?
I think Richaado is that's 2 strikes. That's his computer both times, right? Give him one more shot. See. Yeah, right. If you want to remake the room and just invite him in. Give him one last chance. What did he say the first time? His game froze. Yeah, his game froze the first time. PC self-destructed the second time. We'll see. He pulled the plug. No, come on, man. It's
Nah,
not that
man.
serious. Not that serious.
Yeah, so apologies everyone. We're still waiting, of course, for the matches. We had an error for one of the players' side for this. They were able to connect. They were able to connect earlier on. It's just I think there's been some issues on one of the players' ends.
It's just how it is sometimes,
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the way the cookie crumbles.
But yeah, you were talking about Bob a little while ago. I'm thinking that's a character we'll probably see more of. I think in the near future. I'm thinking, especially with this,
I think so.
Especially with this JP Korea exhibition coming up this weekend. I'm definitely thinking we'll see some Bob.
I wonder. See, last time they had this Korea versus Japan thing, I feel like Korea didn't take it seriously at all. Japan mollywopped them. They destroyed them.
It's a little bit
there for that
different.
one?
It's a little bit different too, though, man. Like it's like concerted team effort thing. Like
That's what I'm saying. It's like they didn't. It was too late for them to like kind of team up and go with the plan.
Yeah.
It was just like, okay, you go. Versus the Japan team, which was, of course, they were in it to win it from the get-go.
this one's separate though, long sets too. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. And then Knee's mad, bro. Y'all been prodding him all week on Twitter, been messing with him nonstop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for him to pull some crazy shit out this weekend. We'll see.
I mean, I hope he does. I mean, just look at all the players that are involved.
Yeah.
I mean, we have like the best of the best when it comes to some of the Japanese players, and also for the Korean players. I'm looking forward to seeing all of them and what characters they're going to use. So, like, one of the ones that I'm thinking about is like the matchup with Ulsan and Gan. Is Gan going to use Shaheen? Is he going to use another character? Is Ulsan going to use Kazumi or Bob? I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to.
I mean, in theory, either one of them could use Ram. In theory, either one of them could use Leroy. Either one of them could use Bob. You might see Shaheen. You might see Kazumi. It really is a toss-up. But I guess, that's another thing, too. It's long set, too. This isn't first
It's
to
a
two.
first
It's
to
gonna be first
seven.
to 7. So I'm thinking, even if it does come to that, if as long as it's not character lock, you might see some switching. Because at this point, I think just about everybody in these exhibition sets, they have 2 to 3 popular
Multiple
characters.
characters.
They could they have a couple characters by now. You're on season 4 of this game at this point, and most of the people involved have had top 8 performances or have won tournaments using a roster of characters, not just one at this point, right? That's kind of the way the game has changed over the years, But I'm thinking Bob for sure you'll see him this weekend. Ram, you'll definitely see him. I think Kunimitsu. I think you have a good chance of seeing her in a long set exhibition too.
Totally agree, and I think she's one of those characters. I mean, I think a lot of people may be on the fence still about whether or not she's a good character, but I think there's more people in favor of her being a good character at the moment. So we'll see. I mean, it really depends on how that character works against an individual player, anyways, especially for these exhibitions.
Yeah, let's see if it syncs up this time. But yeah, I mean, Al's been doing work with her, right? We saw him at Chicorin Cup Online. I'm thinking he might run her. We'll see. That I think is also going to be fun to see if seeing her at high level like that, and especially in a long set.
Especially with a player like Al, who is so determined on using movement in a matchup. I mean, even Chanel might use Kunimitsu. Who knows?
Yeah, like most definitely. I think she definitely has a tool to be like one of the higher tier character, not higher tier, but really functions extremely well in tournament. She has all the tools to make things happen. She has a mid 15 frame launcher. She has pretty okay pokes. She got a really good string. Like the 1/1 is really strong.
Yep.
Yeah. So like I think she definitely has what it takes, but it really depends on the players, right? Like how can you condition people with her? How can you make those frame traps happen? So
yeah. She also has a very threatening low attack. I mean, she has Yoshimitsu's from crouch down forward 3, which traditionally it's always been one of those things that you block it, she dies, right? But I mean, in conjunction with the rest of her moves, it really complements her total toolkit very well.
Yeah, as a package, it seems like it has a lot of merits, I'll say.
Yeah, I really like her 4-4-2-4s, 4-2, I think.
Oh yeah, that's an expert tool. You got to make sure you're on point if you're using that, especially in situations where it'd be guaranteed. There's a lot of moves that put her at +10, +11, +12, where 4-4-4-2 is guaranteed. but you got to be on point. But I think for specialists, that's not going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Fubuki knee follow up is beautiful. I love it.
All right, Henny's in the chat for Richaado, man.
Yeah,
we'll see him on
unfortunate way to go out, right?
We'll see him on loser side. Yeah, make sure you tell him good luck on loser side. AK moving on. Let's see.
Yeah, I gotta tell you guys, it's not even about the connection in that particular sequence. I mean, he had his C crash on him a few times, so that's just unfortunate. Unfortunate. Anyways, we're gonna go around the bracket. What match do we have coming up? What are they gonna give us?
See, I'll get you your next match in just a second.
All right. In the meantime, let me check out the bracket so far. Oh, it seems like both move on to winners round 3, and JKSSN is going to be waiting in winners quarterfinals in pool 1. So it's going pretty far for you. And yeah, all the hard hitters seem to be making it all the way to quarterfinals. Oh, that's an upset though. It seems like Uncle Ben lost to Chongibears, and he's in losers.
All right, so coming up next, we got Sushi from Vietnam going up against Talon Book from Thailand. Thailand to Vietnam. This is round 4 winners, round 3?
Round 3.
Yep, round 3. Yeah.
Round 3 still. So we get to see Book on stream for the first time.
Yeah, he's been trying to compete. He's been trying to enter these tournaments for past 1 or 2 times I ran him, and he kept saying that he was busy. Glad he finally made it out.
He'd show up in the chat though. He'd pay his respect, so it's nice to see him here.
Yeah, I picked him a couple weeks ago. I was like, yeah, man, come through. Trying to get some testing going. Here we go. Book versus Book from Vietnam going up against Sushi from Book from Thailand going up against Sushi from Vietnam. This is gonna be what, King versus.
We'll see. Jin.
Okay,
He's sticking with it. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Jin this season, like take quite some huge hits, like with his standing 4, lose like the kind of hit property it had before. Now it tailspins now, and now he has this interesting follow up, the wall combo into the stands, into the upper.
Yeah, I think it's a back forward 2-1 down forward 2. Is that the input they gave him? Just like his old laser scraper?
I think so.
Anyways, going right into it. Here we go. King versus Jin. Oh, Wavu right into the shiny. He wasn't ready for it. Then standing 3 was kind of weird, but let's see how he does.
Ready for it.
Now pressuring him at the wall here. Let's see what he does. Double chamber.
Nice backdash there from Book. Definitely ready for it.
Oh! Big driven. This is huge. Down forward 4 probably. Oh, he was for sidestep back 4. Interesting. To his back pocket. Are you serious? That was wild. And Sushi is definitely active when it comes to his offense. Netting a lot of counter hits here early on against Book.
Seems like Book is checking him out really hard with that 4-4.
Oh yeah, right. I mean that's the move. That is definitely the move. Nice. This time opting to go for the hell sweep. The follow up here. Misses the combo. Doesn't matter. Puts him back into the blender. Oh my gosh, he is missing everything. This could be it. What's he gonna do?
No,
he
not gonna be enough.
Option. But hey, alley kick for the win. Tied up on rounds now.
Oh, interesting side step there, but couldn't quite get a hit confirmed though. Go for the parry. Take him all the way, not quite at the corner.
It's just been unfortunate the way that things have been working out here for Book. He's been missing a lot of key portions of his combos here. Just keep coming short from the wall again. Yo, Sushi is landing a lot of these hits here. Huh?
No punish there. Ooh, there we go.
Round 4. 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, he started recognizing. Every time I go for those mid checks, like Sushi would always go for those low. All right, 4-4-2, get it counted.
Well, he decided to back up. What was that?
He was. It looks like he was gonna go for another alley kick again.
Yeah, trying to set something up here. Goes for the double knuckle. Oh, but again, eat this hook fist. All right, nice clean up there from Book. Book able to take that first match rather cleanly, but however, Sushi did have some moments of brilliance here and there. He looked like he was definitely on point at the start of the match, but unfortunately, Book was able to make some trouble there for him.
Yeah, definitely. Like Book is one of those players, right? He take his time to get a feel of his opponent. Like you see, he go with that 4-4, the bread and butter of Jin, just to see what his opponent's doing, right? And you know, like he press buttons at this situation and whatnot. And after that, like the last two games, we start seeing Book just like, okay, I'm gonna check you, and I know you're gonna go for that low. He was ready for it all the time.
That's the skill check that we've seen. You know, that forward 4. How he's going to react afterwards. I mean, if he's just going to block there, stand there, and not react, he's going to keep doing it. And eventually, he felt comfortable enough to go for the hell sweeps in those situations to kind of really open him up a bit more. So, good stuff to Book taking that first match. Let's see if he can continue it.
Yeah, we'll see. But like during the last game, we see that Sushi definitely has what it takes with his king as well, right? Execution-wise, we do see him do that instant Shining Wizard, but that doesn't quite cut it though. But we'll see.
Definitely doesn't, especially since it's not guaranteed. It is not guaranteed. Of course, Book is a great player. I'm sure he'll be able to break it eventually. But the thing is here, one of the things I want to see from Sushi is him to optimize his combos. I think he's leaving a lot of damage on the plate here. He's not going for what is even close to what's optimal for King here. So going for a launch straight into down forward 4, you could definitely get more damage in certain combo situations. Anyways, we're gonna go here. Back into the matchup.
Yep, still sticking to that same game plan with Book.
Oh, double hell sweep again.
Still no crouch there. Okay.
Here. Oh, you gotta be careful. You cannot run that. Yeah, you can't run that on Book.
Oh, the new wall combo.
Nice standing 3, able to close it out. Book taking that first round here. I think he's gonna start pulling away here. Book is playing up close now, seemingly with more confidence in the match. Standing 3, are you serious?
He knows, man. All right, he's gonna get him to the corner once again, and we've seen that new wall combo. Uppercut, nice, excellent. Oki, try to go for the mid, ready for that hook. The sweep.
Oh yeah, he's trying to fish now. This time going for the forward 1. Instead of what he was using earlier, he was using that forward 2-1 quite sparingly. Hey, another shining. Double chamber punch. Looking to close it out here damage-wise. It's going to do a ton of damage. Oh, it killed him. It definitely killed him.
Hell yeah, it does. That damage buff, that new combo is so strong, man.
Shout out to Boss for the raid as well. Thanks for everyone tuning in, watching this ICFC action. Right now you're watching Book from Thailand going up against Sushi from Vietnam as they, oh my god, what a parry. Oh, and the follow-up.
That was a really good delay there from Book. Down to the corner.
And again, the mix-up, what's he going to do? He goes for the mid option, continuing that pressure, sidestep 2, ducked. Normal throw. Uh-oh. Looking to close it out, one more hit could do it. He went for the Frankensteiner, he got it.
Can definitely make it happen. Oh, I got my static 4.
You know, that wave was not scaring Book at all, because he just hit him. He just hit him right out of it. Damn. Unfortunate. So Book will be moving on. I believe actually that was actually pretty damn deep into the bracket, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're approaching top 8 territory. I believe this is going to be, I think that's top 16 safely. Not sure how deep it is, but feels like we got to be getting close towards like Book versus one of the Philippines players coming up soon, I think.
Yeah, so Book is moving on. He will be playing against JKSSN, the Bear player from earlier, right?
Yep.
And then, oh man, the matchups are looking pretty good here, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it reminds me of last week. They got kind of good towards the end, for sure.
Yeah, AK versus Land 94 is one of the matchups that's lined up. We have Bren Maru, who we saw earlier, destroy Jiyuna, going up against JellyAce, and Chongibears, who we saw at the opening of ICFC, going up against Mawts, the Philippines. Of course, the losers bracket, which is heated right now. Uncle Ben and Jiyuna playing each other, I believe, in one of the matchups. Let's see what we got, though.
It's someone gotta put it up. I want to see this match, man. Like Uncle Ben and Jiyuna. I want to see how it works.
Philippines versus Philippines is going to be Bren, Maru going up against JellyAce. We're going to get that on stream.
All right, all right.
So I've never heard of JellyAce before. I think it's the first time I've seen this tournament, maybe. So have you guys like heard of him before?
I've not, actually. So I'm looking forward to seeing which character in their playstyle. So we'll see.
Yeah, let's see what we're working with.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maru character selection going to be still Nina.
It's going to be... Ooh!
No.
So JellyAce, a Master Raven player. I'm sure that tugs strings at your heart there, Obama.
Yeah, I want to see
Your old
again.
boo.
This is another character. She got some substantial buffs. In particular, her wall game got a lot stronger, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Her counter hit wall game,
Yeah, in
especially.
particular.
So
Fight.
So
we'll
I wanna
see how that plays out.
Can JellyAce get the movement? Does he have the defensive tools and ability to be able to stop Maru's pressure, be able to seize the wall for himself, and be able to take advantage of that is the question. I want to see how he
Yeah, I
moves
think
in
that's
neutral, how he defends.
That's going to be the big tell, too, because,
Yeah.
you know, Bren Maru very active as far as, you know, using the moveset. I feel like that leaves it wide open for JellyAce to land a lot of those counter hits if he knows what's coming at him.
Yeah, she does
Here
have
we
a
go.
lot,
This shit.
a lot of quick crush tools, right? But you have to be right on the call is the thing.
And that new wall combo is so sick.
Well, launch from Maru. Be able to finish it out from there.
Yeah, nice quarter circle forward, four string to end that round. Oh, again, the quarter circle forward four, big combo damage. Not only that, the wall carry should be able to push right at the wall for another mix-up.
Low splat here, whiffs is sweet, and Maru able to pick him up in the worst way possible. Wow, let's go. Trap. Oh,
Try to catch him there. Oh, that is dirt. I can't believe the wall setting one missed there on the wipe the floor. Unfortunate. That was a big punish opportunity.
yeah, JellyAce has to be careful. Back turn, obviously one of her stronger stances to be able to get in, of course, a lot of mix-ups in that situation. But man, if Nina catches you in the back like that, she can make you hurt.
Those heels hurt. On tech roll too. I mean, that stop still comes out even if you're in standing state, so you got to be able to actively block low for that.
That time, it's opened up by the low, carried all the way to the wall. Back turn Lancer.
Oh, nice step. That was good. A very, very nice step.
See the down back three, trying to lock him in place too. Maru now rolling in him, rolling. Trade with
Oh,
the power
back to
crush.
power crush. Back three follow up here. Looking, goes for the mid there. That would have bounced.
Yeah, he was looking for the big wall bounce conversion. Maru didn't give it to him, didn't bite. Now Maru trying to get in position to be able to try to land a quick poke. Yep, finds the down four to be able to get it. Maru up one game.
Good patience there, especially towards the end, not falling for any of the antics there that JellyAce was trying to pull out. I like it. I respect it.
Yeah, we called it, right? We knew that that's the kind of thing he was going to be fishing for, especially after the first round. You saw him, he finally got into position, but Maru made one right call defensively, was able to run it back. And it felt like that point, Maru was like, okay, I hold it together at the wall, be very wary of some of those wall tools that can lead to really, really big damage. Particularly, you saw the low feint. She was fishing for the wall bounce there. That would have been potential round in there from that range, too, man. Would have been really easy to be able to get the big wall conversion there.
Yeah, you got to think about it too. Like against Master Raven, you don't want to duck at the wall, right? I mean, what's the point of ducking? She's not going to get huge damage on you. I mean, if you duck and you get hit by the mid, then you are done. You're going to get hurt.
There's a lot of characters
really
like
is
that.
awareness.
Too, right? Where like the mid at the wall, the threat of the mids at the wall is so scary. Like, man, let those lows go. Honestly, let those lows go. If you smell it, try to sniff it out, but don't just be gambling on ducking at the wall against them like that, bro. You just tempting fate.
Sure. Anyways, going back into it, 1-0 in favor of Bren Maru. JellyAce again, sticking with the Master Raven.
Yeah, we'll see how it works out.
We Maru, are you friends with Bren Maru? Is the Maru thing is that like a homie tag? What's going on there?
A homie
I'm not sure, man. We hit it off pretty nicely last week too. Like he texted me and whatnot.
Fight.
Here we go. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. The term Maru means like ninja-esque or ninja-like, right?
Nah, it means I'm round. I'm a round person.
Oh, okay. Damn, I could be Mark Maru then. That's tight.
There we go. You join the club, man.
Oh, what happened?
Nothing
there?
wrong.
After the sweet chin music, tried to get 4-4-3. He only got 4-3. Ended up just getting his
Oh,
tracking.
Oh,
one way to open it up there. I like that. They did a ton of damage. Oh,
another
gotta
cancel
protect
rage
your
right
heart.
now.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's go. The big bodies out here, bro. Everybody Maru right now. Majino Maru, we Maru, Mark Maru, Bren Maru trying to get in there.
perfect. Not able to get anything. No punish.
Nice. Gets the tailspin there.
Oh, that was out of the air. Not has to adjust the combo there.
Willing to eat the
Alright, get him
sweep
with a quick
instead of
sand.
giving him the jackknife for the while standing one. Yeah, there it is. Counter hit jackknife.
No.
Probably, yeah. Actually opts for just a standing set there. Gets the parry.
Oh, the big dagger comes out too.
Maru like a
Alright,
deer in
can
headlights.
anyone
Stood
game?
there and took it. Off the drive. Gets the mid.
While standing
while
three.
standing
Oh,
four.
we have to.
Wow, 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 wee wow. That was crazy.
Fight.
All right, so JellyAce now finally on the scoreboard here with a round.
The big thing is that time, yeah. He was willing to eat it that first time. Good block, good return here on the punish on the sweep.
Oh,
Nice, just
able to catch him
denying
with the
the
while
haze
standing one.
mix-ups.
Oh, the defense never Jelly, but no, the
Splat,
forward
the
three.
peel off too. Slide in low, and then another low to finish it off. Bren Maru.
Round 4. Fight.
Momentum on his side.
Definitely has it, man. The Maru
that
power
was
coming
sick.
strong. Oh,
What the hell just happened? The reverse
oh
hitbox
no, man,
on the
it's
kick.
Backer.
Yeah.
Try to
Punish with
sidestep,
power
get the
crush,
down
yeah.
4-2. Oh my gosh, what's gonna happen here? There's a nice life lead here for Bren Maru as well.
4-1, gonna be able to just get the wall. Crush wasn't
A
guaranteed.
bit too
though.
slow there.
Good defense, good patience for Maru here. Looking for his opportunity to press, be able to try to continue that pressure. Down back 2-1s, working out here for JellyAce.
There's a punish again, sidestep 4. Bren Maru looking to close things out. Oh, that's a punish and that's death.
Beautiful.
I
Waiting
feel like
for it,
JellyAce should have gone in more with the lows. Unfortunately,
Yeah, like-
though.
I mean, like, it's kind of discouraging for him, right? Every time he tried to make that decision to go for those lows, like, Maru seems to be ready for it 50% of the time.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, for
like,
Cyclone and Shinobi and the full crouch sweep, for sure, felt like it had minimal times. Right, it was only like one time that really opened up Maru. But the other lows had much. It felt like had much more success rate. I felt.
Yeah, the quicker lows. Obviously, he wasn't blocking or ducking that, but Bren Maru was able to kind of block, like you said, the bigger lows that were more threatening.
And the thing is, like, when he was doing that, it was also really good for being able to help out his mid pressure too, right? You saw him get a couple counter hit jackknives, counter hit. He found some other counter hit mid launching opportunities as a result. But it felt like at the end maybe got a little bit insistent on trying to find that big sweep, you know, especially for her, you know, Raven, she gets some good return off of it, especially in Rage. Unfortunately, Maru's defense is able to just carry him there. So, Philippines moving on. Well, it's Philippine match anyway, but JellyAce is going to have a chance at losers. We'll see what happens.
And correct me if I'm wrong, that puts Bren Maru into the winner side of top 8, correct?
I believe so. Let me check with the bracket real quick. But certainly wouldn't be surprising considering the performance last week as well. Pretty consistent, we could say that.
Yep.
Let's see what we got next.
All right, while you guys are in there and getting ready for the matches, of course, make sure you guys check out our Match Arena. Right now, you can go ahead and contribute to the prize pool for free, just for watching at home. All you guys got to do is click on the link and copy and paste in that coupon code that you see on that main page. Shout out to Kyrie for linking it in the chat as well. Every bit helps, of course, and if you guys are enjoying this, join in on the contributions. We're at currently $115 here. That is going to be split amongst our top 4 for today.
Yeah, most definitely. It's been a while too. Like the tournament, like most of the time, it has been exhibition matches with Tekken, right? And this is one of those like those rare online tournaments for intercontinental for Southeast Asia and potentially Europe that going to finally had those prize pool.
Yeah, so coming up next, we got another Philippines versus Philippines match. Going to be Bren Mawts going up against Chongibears. It's going to be what, Lei versus... Who's Mawts going to run
Nina.
this time?
Probably Nina again, right?
Probably Nina. He played somebody else last week too. He went around.
Did he use
that was Maru. That was Maru. Like Maru was the one who ran like pretty much almost every character in the roster last week.
Maybe so.
But Malt was he's the master of Nina in Philippines from up.
So we'll see how this works out. Should be what? Nina versus Lei though? I feel like this would be like you said, like you were saying earlier, Mark. This matchup is so uncommon. This kind of matchup.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how it plays out. Of course, I mean it really depends on again character knowledge is what's gonna help here, and I think Mawts has always been one of those guys that has really broken down the character matchup specifically because he is a Nina specialist. Yeah. So looking forward to seeing this. Mawts Guaps.
Yeah, for Chongibears, it's probably less about knowledge checks and more about just patience, making good defensive reads and good defensive plays, having some good patience, but then also from transitioning from that, converting those into 50-50 opportunities where you can just make monsters, have to flip coins essentially. And just being able to reap his damage return, being able to take the wall ideally.
What you guys think in the chat? I gotta ask you guys, who you guys like in the matchup here? Obviously, see a lot of Filipinos in the chat. What do you guys think between Mawts and Chongibears? Any expectations out of this one?
Yeah, people I think don't mind watching high level Nina. She's so uncommon. It's like it's usually a treat if the player's really good. All right, so Mawts dipped. Give us a second while we get everything ironed out.
Yeah, I think this season, like just like you said, like we don't see that much Nina, but Lei we're seeing a lot of him recently. Like Suiken was playing him, we see Furumitsu, and we seeing Chongibears for this tournament as well. So Lei, I think, well, it's more like the specialists finally have the chance.
Yeah, they're coming out of their woodwork. So the lane players are again having their time to shine. I mean, but Suiken was already doing that in season 3.
Yeah, he was doing it.
Lei, right? He's already been banging. He went through the suffering to be able to get. I mean, he still thinks it's suffering right now against like the top tier against monsters like Bin Chang, but he's definitely having a more fun time with Lei. That's for sure. All right, looks like we are inviting the players, getting them back into the lobby. Apologies for the delay. I mean, this is online tournament. Sometimes these things happen. But again, we thank you guys for tuning in. ICFC is going to be happening the entire day. Again, a celebration of Tekken 7. We hope you guys tune in, of course, for the rest of this tournament, which we'll be progressing towards through the top 8. But after this, a few hours from now, actually, we're going to have all the action that's going to be happening in Europe, and that'll be on twitch.tv/10omedia.
Yeah,
and after that, in the evening, Pacific time, we also have the North American event on Level Up Your Game.
Yeah, make sure you guys follow all those channels, stay tuned, and then also follow the 10O Media Twitter account as well to be able to stay up to date for everything going on with ICFC and otherwise.
All right, looks like we have the players in the lobby. We're going to get ready to get this fired back up. Chongibears versus Mawts Guaps, Battle of the Philippines. Should be Lei versus Nina. At least that's what we think it's going to be.
Let's see, we're going into it.
I mean, a lot of it is attributed to just the ISPs there.
Mm.
Even though they're so close, they could be like down the street from each other. If they're on different ISPs, it might be problematic. Which is just unfortunate for, you know, the players that are within the country. Hopefully we'll be able to have them connect. If not, we might... Oh, communication error has occurred. And again, dropping out one of the players, we might have to shift to another matchup. But unfortunately, we'll try to get this situated underway, guys. Thanks again for being patient as we try to get this net play working.
But yeah, like I think we're all the way in with top 16, and other than that, like there's still a lot of interesting match. Other than there's a lot of interesting match that definitely be interesting on stream. There's like PBAK and LAN 94. That's definitely a match I definitely really want to watch.
Oh yeah.
I think. Let me see. That's Uncle Ben and Foxtrot Dar. I definitely want to watch that one as well. Want to support my Thai filler. And yeah, there's still a lot of heavy hitters here. So any matches is gonna be like it's gonna be a blast for sure.
Of course, looking forward to all of that.
Yeah, how do you feel about season 4 so far, though, Mark?
Loving it. I'm loving seeing the creativity, how people are adjusting. Again, it's still fairly new, you know, less than a month old, but seeing a lot of other characters being utilized. I think that's the biggest thing, and also the fun buffs. I mean, I can complain about balance changes and nerfs to characters and buffs to characters all day, but I mean, I would much rather focus on the fun of watching the game and playing the game. So I'm happy with the product, at least comparatively to what we had in Season 3. I know there's obviously some salty character specialists that are sad about their characters. I mean, like, you know, any players are eternally sad. They've been sad for the past 20 years about their character. But I mean, I do like some of the changes that he received. You know, his back 2-3 3-string, I like that. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I think it's expected at this point for a lot of these. Yeah, it's still a struggle for him. I mean, what do you want them to do? Give him a sidestep and some skateboard or what? Some rollerblades?
Like, who knows, man? But yeah, like, but in a way, like, his movement still, like, you can never take his movement away, though, Eddie.
His backdash, yeah, you cannot take his back. Well, I mean, if they do take that, would suck.
Yeah, that would suck. Like that. Maybe that's the time you switch to Lucky Chloe.
Maybe. Anyways, we're gonna get ready with another match, guys. Thanks again for being patient. If you guys are watching, this is the ICFC, the Intercontinental Fight Club, happening every Wednesday from here on out, moving forward. So I hope you guys, again, look forward to this happening in Asia, in Europe, and in North America. We're trying to be inclusive about, you know, the different countries that are represented, and maybe even expanding to other parts of the world. Of course, that's going to require a lot of testing, a lot of manpower. So if you guys have information on how you want your community or your local area to be involved in this, which is not already, please let us know. I mean, we're very active on Discord, but also on Twitter as well, to see how we can kind of utilize having your country or your region featured in these events as well. Most important thing is you got to bring that data. You got to let us know why and how we can make this work.
Yeah, those feedbacks are definitely important. Like, if you have like any issues long term and like, you know, any connection problems, like, you know, let us know. Those are really important. Like the performance of the tournament and you guys' experience, it's definitely important for a tournament in overall. But yeah, like, is this gonna be just like a Tekken tournament thing? Could there be more games coming along the way?
We're starting with Tekken, but I mean, if there are other games that we can doing this ICFC format, we'll definitely look into it. But we want to focus on this single game now and just kind of having a good show and a good product for a lot of the people that are participating.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. Like, there's a lot of I think there's a lot of interesting like fighting games events going on recently too. Recently with Twitch Rival, that was really fun too. So it's interesting to see that ICFC is bringing out these players that could potentially bring out the same hype.
and of course waiting for more matches. We're aware that some of the other matches are being played, obviously not on stream right now, so we apologize for that. We're trying to get more matches as we can. We were supposed to be playing the match between what was it, Chongibears and Mawts, but unfortunately we were unable to connect, at least on the spectator side, with those players. So we're trying to get a match on stream right now. So apologies for the wait.
They're already.
Yeah, they're already playing.
I see.
So
Just a sidetrack though.
Trying to get a loser
But
side
like, what
matchup.
have what have you guys been doing during the COVID? How do you spend your time?
Working, staying home. I mean, usually I travel, so I would have some downtime between, but everyone knows I'm at home now, so I'm just, people are always calling me. So I'm just working, obviously working on a lot of stuff that I love, which is great, but also just, you know, trying to keep busy.
Yeah, that's
Trying
really
to keep
good.
busy. I miss Japan a lot, so hopefully,
Yeah, me too.
hopefully things are safe enough in the near future where I'll be able to visit again.
Yeah, same here. Like spending the holiday in your country and whatnot. Sometimes you want to go out and travel. You know, Japan is definitely like really really fun country for me. I'm like a really huge fan of cuisine, so like, you know, going to Japan is like heaven for me. But yeah, like it's been rough, but I think we're getting by. We're getting by somehow.
All right, we're gonna hop over to the loser side of the bracket real quick. We got L2T from Vietnam going up against Billy from Hong Kong.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they locked and loaded. Let's go.
L2T and Billy going to be going at it. Vietnam versus Hong Kong.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is like the
Paul
first
versus
Leon.
Sayo.
Yeah, another character you don't see too much of. For all her merits and all her strengths, you just rarely see her.
Yeah, like a lot of players have been like dropping her ever since like her nerf from season 1, but
Yeah.
I think she's definitely a really strong character still though.
Fight.
Like her mid option's really strong. She has a backswing bow. Ooh, counter hit. Man, I'm liking how Billy play right now. Really aggressive. Going with those unhits, starts mixing them up. But L2T though, finding his way out. Try to go for the mix. Good recognition there from Billy. Know that he's gonna go in for the cancel, go straight for that down forward too. He challenged it. Plus frame mix.
Nice, and gets the counter hit there from the sway back 3. Taking that first round.
Fight.
See what Billy's able to do here, going for the flash elbow again.
Before 2 to do. Oh, backdashing it. That's guaranteed. Oh, I really like how L2T just made that adjustment too. Like he's playing a lot more wild. Like after that recognition there, after that down forward 2, he just committed to the mix-up. Safe, giving him in the corner. Yep, that's all it needs.
L2T able to take a round there, tied up on rounds here in this opening matchup. Again, nice block. Oh, this sidestep 3 as the choice there to take the turn back. Lots of use of sidestep 2-1 here. Oh, the backswing gets caught by the counter hit, and that's going to be a huge hit. Should be able to go downstairs. Hammer of the Gods, follow up here. 3-2, backsway 2. Look at all that damage. Oh, but a big...
the wake up 3 though.
Going back the other way, taking away the wall positioning, but again, L2T having access to rage, and the shredder kicks to the low.
Round 4. Fight.
Ouch.
Always hits you, man. You gotta hold it in. Use it once, don't use it too much. Alright. Pushing back, same as the first game. Too far there. Pushing with the strings, hit him with a counter hit. Nice, down 1.
Oh, here we go. Pushing towards the wall here. Gets the wall. The follow-up here. What's the mix? Goes for the mid option, but the first hit whiff. Normally that is a natural combo. That should be it. Billy with the death fist. Billy!
Yeah.
Alright, I like it.
Yeah, that down back 1+2 was really risky there. That the second hit was punishable. Billy was able to find his way back.
Yeah, especially if you're going to finish it, you got to be able to make sure you get that hit first. I mean,
Yeah.
doing it through the invincibility frames of the tech roll, not a good look. Either way, we're going to have another match with Billy up 1-0 right now in this race to 2. So everything's going to be 2 out of 3 until we get to the winners finals, losers finals, and of course grand finals of the tournament. So we are also monitoring all the other matches that are going on right now currently between all of the players here in ICFC or Asia. So just to give you guys an update in case you aren't paying attention to the Smash GG page. Talon Book, I believe, won and from the Philippines, the Bear player, 2-0 in their matchup. So Book is now waiting on the winner's side of top 8. Chongibears and Mawts still going at it. 8K and Land94 still going at it as well. I think they're streaming it on their personal streams as well. So if you guys have a look-see in there, you can probably see what's happening. But Bren Maru won versus JellyAce earlier today. And we're looking at the losers bracket right now to kind of figure out how the rest of these players are going to fall in. So if you guys have a chance, Kyrie's been linking the match arena in the stream chat if you guys want to contribute to this overall prize pool for the tournament. It's free. There's a coupon code available on that page. All you got to do is copy paste it in there to fulfill that, and you can contribute 50 cents for free to the prize pool.
All right, starting off the first game. L2T take that wall break already, controlling the game, taking that corner, not making that mistakes. All right, Billy though, find his way out.
Oh yeah.
Hello, ooh. Quarterback 4. Dab, confirm, counter hit. Sidestep there, try to go for the down forward 2. Doesn't get a launch though. Go for another one.
Oh, this could have been big. Ouch.
Okay. That demo man work. That is again.
Yeah. Nice presence of mind there. Threading that needle, getting that down forward too, and just closing it out. And you know, Paul's just such a monster when it comes to getting those hits, especially at the wall.
Yeah, it seems like L2T is returning the favor though. Big with punish on himself. Low option. Had to go for the mix, get the trade. Billy though, get the corner control. Ooh.
Round 4.
Scared though, find his way out.
Oh, nice. Sidestep 3 counter hit. Guaranteed back 1-2 afterwards. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Nice quarterback 4. Nice.
Looking to close it out. That's going to get the break. The follow-up misses the death fist.
No.
Uh-oh. Giving Leo another opportunity. Big launch.
Why would you?
Is this comeback city?
Definitely gonna be.
See it? Are we going to... Oh, this is going to... Oh, my gosh. What are you going to do? Don't die like this.
Do the knockback 1+2+2 again.
Range. Run back. Now. Oh, my God. Stole it away. That was nuts. And L2T taking it over Billy there, tying it up 1 match apiece. What an ending there.
He pressured him,
Ouch.
man. He pressured him good.
That was surprising. What a comeback. Rage, baby.
I always like how like Leo plays. Like, I mean, every character in this game, when you get the wall, is always scary, right? But with Leo, like her low options get the wall get the wall as well. Like her hell sweep, super strong.
It becomes that more dangerous because there's no way to kind of back out of the range where it would trip. So yeah, definitely took advantage of that situation there at the wall. Good stuff.
Yeah. So it seems like at the beginning of the game, right? We see that Billy was trying to play more game to set up some whip punish with down forward too. But then like later on, L2T caught wind of it. He's playing the same game as well. Like if you want to do it yourself, if you're gonna go for those quarterback 4, I'm gonna be ready for it too. It's really paid off for him. It brings him back. This is gonna be the match point for both these players. Can be anyone's game too. These players are playing really. How to put it? It can be anyone's game. That's about it.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, there we go. Go to it again. They don't control the offense during this game. Ooh. Get him to wall splat. Realignment. Demo man.
KO. Round
Yeah, Billy caught him around that time. Know that he's gonna dash forward, go for the 4-4-2.
Yeah, clean round from Billy.
Block that dash.
So far, just looking for a big hit in mid-range.
Yeah, there we go.
T on the other side, though. Off the launch. Close to the wall. Good late roll around from Billy there. Able to get around there.
Try to suck his way out.
To the side. Jabs and the low starting to work out. Billy one touch away. Punish. Yeah, there it is.
Ooh. That was risky there.
3.
Oh yeah.
Fight.
First step at opening. 2T though. Forces Billy's back to the wall. Gets the splat.
Mm.
Oh man, looking to turn things around. You're trying to get another round on the scoreboard, but again, Paul. Oh, man, Paul's so scary with rage.
Yeah, I saw Paul with the red dress on. Back to like L2T back to the wall. I was like, nah, this ain't over. This ain't over.
Yep.
Here we go. Brawl whip punish with the death fist. Swing bows on him.
Yeah, didn't get the launch punish there after that that just frame attempt. Oh, here we go. This is going to be huge. One more hit could do it. Oh, and the launch there did not finish the string. Look at this. This could be big. We might see another comeback. Ooh, this is huge.
I believe. No, I believe. Billy, you good. You good. You good, Billy. You good, Billy. You good. You always good. You always good. There you go.
Oh,
no, not like this. Put the Magic 4.
No, I had a feeling, man. There's something about Paul players. They have that second sense. Yo, Billy from Hong Kong gonna be moving on through losers though. Good stuff to him. Thanks for playing L2T though. Like I said, that's a Vietnam Hong Kong match. Couldn't have shit. For Southeast Asia ICFC week 1. That's what I kind of expected, right? A lot of international matchups like that early on. So moving back over to winner's side, we're gonna get. This is well in the top 8. We're looking at close. Yeah, winner semis, right? So, let's see what we got.
Yeah, we got a lot more matches still to come as we get into, of course, the top 8s.
It's going to be Land 94 versus Bren Maru.
Oh.
All right, so Land 94 ended up beating AK
Yeah.
in the winner side of the bracket.
They played last week too, didn't they? Maru. I want to say they.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was in. I think it was in grand finals.
I think it was. Wasn't that not grand? It was winners semis. I think. It was a close set too, if I remember that time. But Bren Maru gonna see if he can avenge AK. Give that Akuma one more chance. In loser side, we'll see. But Singapore versus Philippines going on. Let's get into it. They're in the room.
All right, back into the action. Land 94. What do we get? Bren Maru. It should be Julia versus Nina. Is that the expectation
That's
here?
the expectation.
Get ready for the next battle.
They do sometimes surprise you though, but confirmed. Okay, so
Okay.
Nina versus Julia. How does this go? Again, like we talked about it earlier, right? We saw it once before. Don't see it too often, for sure. But what are your thoughts on it? I guess, Mark. Like, what are you looking for Maru to be able to do to try to wrangle control away, be able to try to stay off the wall, obviously? But how does Nina get the win? What are the win conditions?
Well, how Nina gets the win is to avoid Julia's stuff. So I think first and foremost, it's going to be whoever takes the advantage. I mean, Nina has a ton of holes in her gameplay. So if Bren Maru is going into this and starts utilizing I guess getting careless offensively, there's a chance that he can get destroyed easily by Lan. Lan, again, both of these players are character specialists, right? So it's really going to depend on the character knowledge on what's available to them.
Yeah. I think since like Lan is a player who really specializes in controlling the game on mid-range, right? I think the best strat to play against him would be like, okay, you go up close. Nina definitely have the tools to make it happen too. So yeah,
I mean, her
like, it seems to be the case right now.
Her toolset passively encourages that. You have so many options for being with built-in movement, being able to get in close like that.
Yeah, I think things like with Nina, especially Bren Maru, the way he's going to approach the matchup, things like down 2, things like down 4, and even down back 3 in the matchup, Lan 94 is not the kind of player that throws out hop kicks willy-nilly. Controlling the mid-range game, not even being in range of hop kicks, is really the strength of that player. So I think those are the type of moves that we need to start seeing from Bren Maru in this matchup. Okay, here has the wall. Duck there, but hey, the second hit, counter hit, the follow-up. What's the mix? Goes for the slidey.
Try to go for a throw there. At 1-1.
The sidestep jab string opened up for all that pressure afterwards to be able to close out the round. Maru.
Yeah, I think I'm realizing that Maru is doing that a lot. He goes for that the mid homing. Almost every opportunity when he feels like, okay, Lan's gonna come in, he tried to bait those counter hits.
I mean, so far so good. It's working out, definitely for sure. Gotta get confirmation. Nice sidestep there with a down forward 2. Should be able to get close towards the wall, but misses the combo.
Ooh, too slow.
The classic. Oh, you can't whiff. Not at that range, especially. Big counter hit opportunity here. Lan should be able to close this out. All right, here we go. Final round, match number 1.
Yeah, it seems like Lan is cutting wind of it. Like he knows how Maru plays. Try to go for the magic 4 bait. Oh, nice. Dog that 4-3.
In that last round, a huge tell was, of course, landing that magic 4, getting the right timing for that kind of stuff, especially with back to the wall, knowing to get a read on Nina's attack. That's definitely big. Right now, life lead in favor of Lan here. He should be able to close it out. Oh, misses the shotgun. This could be bad, but never mind. We got the Yun punch. Old Faithful.
Yeah, it's definitely the Lan special. He's very consistent with that.
All right. We are well into these matches, of course, getting ever closer towards our full top 8 here. So I want to thank everyone for tuning in, watching the ICFC here, our first ICFC event here for Asia and just in general. We have more action that's going to be coming throughout the day. Europe is going to be happening in just a few hours, twitch.tv/TEDOmedia. And of course, twitch.tv/levelup your game for North America later tonight, Pacific time. So again, a fun-filled day of Tekken globally, and I hope you guys all look forward to it. If you haven't had a chance already, make sure you guys check out our Matcherino page. Use the code to contribute to the prize pool for free. We do appreciate all the support, whether you're watching or contributing even through the Matcherino. So thanks everybody for tuning in and watching with us around the world.
And like most importantly, we appreciate the players who participate in the tournament too. Like it's pretty late for most of us. Some of you guys have work to do too, and like coming across like to support the scene, for, like play a Southeast Asia tournament.
Okay, top 8 winners. So this is big. So whoever wins this one is going to be on the winner's side finals.
Yeah.
A switch here. I like what I'm seeing here, but it's a switch to Leroy.
He's doing it, man. His true nature's coming out. This man doesn't play a single character. He switched every character during the last tournament. Okay, returns the favor. Nice.
Able to thread it in, gets the follow-up there with the 4-4-3. Lan looking really strong. Such a solid Julia player. Really capitalizing and optimizing as well. Down 3-2. Gets the follow-up here with the standing 4 from her mid stance.
Ooh, that duck though.
That's the mix, and right now Maru trying to change things up. Of course, he is down, making the switch over to Leroy, so he's stuck with Leroy for the remainder of this set. Got to make things happen.
Break of the axe.
Nice step. Oh man. Oh, second hit. I think he was trying to sidestep. There's a chance if the the Hermit Stance 4-1+2 is off axis, the second hit will whiff of the second hit, and then you can go ahead and get a launch punish, but unable to do it that time. Right now, oh my god.
Spring kick, back and
Double
forth.
spring?
Fight.
Double spring kicks, huh? One of those days.
Maru looking to take this game back real quick. Momentum on his side.
Yeah.
Land though.
Oh, you parry the what is normally safe. Oh, big launch.
Oh, big.
High spot
Nice
there.
knowledge
From
there.
Crusher.
Oh, that should. Oh no, doesn't get it. Doesn't
Ooh.
matter. Sidestep 2, able to take the win there. 2 rounds to 1. Land
I really
finally
like
on
that
the scoreboard.
adjustment from Land. Like he's slowing his rhythm down a little because like most of the time we see that Maru was sidestepping him off his offensive attempt, so he just like slow himself down a little and just catch him walking instead.
I mean, I like the use here of the back 1+2 here from Bren Maru. That sawed-off shotgun, really making an explosive attempt at keeping Julia at bay.
Yeah, it's
Look
made
at that,
Land really
tying
have
it
to
up.
second guess his approaches and what he decides to come up with in the mid-range, right? Just the threat of it.
And you got to do that. It's just to make your opponent aware, to kind of get them off of you, is a big part of the game. You don't want to get smothered by it. I mean, especially Julia. Julia has so many great offensive tools.
Her specifically, being able to invoke some kind of fear in that mid-range like that, where she normally is very scary, right?
Yeah, and because it's that back 1+2 is a mid, it's not something that the elbow can really crush. Like, as you know, that move itself has some crush frames under highs, so it's definitely a good counter towards that particular weapon. It's just a matter of a battle of timing, really, considering the speed of the moves, generally around 10 frames versus the 12 frame mid counter hit attack. Anyways, going into the final match here of this set, Land 94 versus Bren Maru. This is winner's side, top 8. So again, winner of this match will move on to the winners finals.
Yeah, and he's locking down with Julia. Like he never made the switch to like sticking to his character, sticking to his guns. Like let's see if like in this game around he made that adjustment against Leroy. He seems to be making some slow adjustment, but will it be fast enough though? That's the question.
That is definitely going to be the question.
Fight.
So let's see what we got. How does Land change it up? Maybe try to fight more at range?
You know, I feel like a lot of it's going to have to be the range, like you said, but making use of things like maybe back 3 or even sidestep 4 to kind of open up his opponent, in conjunction with, of course, still using that elbow. I mean, I think the elbow is going to be great, and it gets him, him in. But again, trying to bait out that back 1+2. The back 1+2 doesn't have the best range, so there's ways around it. You just have to play the range game. Oh, and there's a magic 4. He should be able to close it out.
All right, will be enough though.
I'll say it will be.
Great.
Twisting
Yeah,
arrow
it is.
cannon for the win.
Round 2. Fight.
Anyways, going right back into it.
We're seeing, I think I'm seeing a lot more movement coming out of Land. Like not much like commitment with his offense. Forward 1, then move back. So there's more variation to his offense.
Oh yeah, and that's a scary thing too, because Julia could do so much. Oh, nice, able to get that homing attack, follow up here, and the side wall stun, but it doesn't matter. Has good positioning. Nice block.
Wow.
Oh,
that was so good.
Out of range of the punish, then whip punish on the punish attempt. Get the
Oh,
wall
yeah,
in
that is-
return.
that-
Get the round in return.
that's the dirt, and that's a lot of the dirt that Julia has as well, is to make a mistake of their right reaction.
Yeah.
It's so awesome. Nice block, big punish here with the wall standing 1. And look at that, Land 94 looking to close things out here, repping for Singapore. Bop, 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 here we go. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Leroy?
Just backs up, tries to see what Bren Maru wants to do off the wall. Maru willing to just walk off of it. Back to center stage here, parallel to the wall. Nice, just backdash out of the Hermit pressure.
Yeah, doesn't want to deal with it. Not
That was
today.
something in the previous game, Maru was able to get a lot of return out of. Just chip damage from Hermit pressure. Trade with the magic stick.
Oh, that might be it. That should be it. Oh, too close to the wall.
Oh, no, Land!
Oh, my God.
Heartbreaker.
He got impatient. He went for the get-up kick twice there, but eating a rage drive there on the second attempt. And look at this. Red Maru still in it.
Ooh, that's nice. That was scary.
Yeah, I like the usage here now of the down 3-2 going into the Hermit sense, but also sidestepping out of it. All right, nice use of back 3. We're seeing the back 3 now starting to come into effect. These low attacks, and again, they're used at such a range here where even if he does try to punish off a successful block, again, he was able to, you know, make it safe, make it whiff.
Puts himself at risk, actually. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, he misses, but he still hits it.
Bow and arrow.
Went for the big brain read.
And then the big sweep.
Final round.
Fight.
This could be anyone's game. Go for the one.
Side,
Try to
Maru
go for the
break.
throw. Low poke.
Low touches switch
Another
forward.
one.
Okay, here we go. It's party
follow
time.
up.
Got the wall. Land
All
94.
right, what's the mix? What are we going to do? Down 3. Oh, that was it. Sidestep.
Hit for a punish though.
Nice. Goes for the down 4-3. Able to get it here. What are you going to do? Oh, big counter. Gets the follow-up. Gets the float. No, drops it.
KO.
And look at that.
There we go.
Latin 94 cleans the plate, gets the bow and arrow, and the follow-up. Big win there. Good stuff.
Land 94 going to be in winners finals. All right. Let me see the bracket
Going to be able to... Land 94 now going to be playing extended sets throughout the rest of the tournament because, you know, once you're in winners final, you have to play 3 out of 5 the whole way through. So, congratulations.
Yeah, so coming up next is going to be Book versus Mawts. I'm seeing that correctly? Book versus Mawts to see who Land 94 is going to be playing in winners finals.
Ooh, that's going to be good.
So yeah, it's interesting. Like, we see both play Jin so far, right? But you know, Evo Japan, we see him play Leroy. He made a meme out of it too that he'll stick to Leroy all the way. You know, Falcon Ram, you know, Thai character. He's been going strong with that character as well. Definitely fit his style. So you know, his character can be anything right now.
That's for sure. But guys, again, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to be jumping off the stream in just a bit, but I do appreciate everyone watching and enjoying the ICFC. Again, it's going to be a fun-filled day of Tekken, so make sure you watch the rest of this Asian tournament. In a few hours, we'll have the European event on twitch.tv/Tenno Media. And of course, later on tonight in Pacific time, we'll have the North America event on twitch.tv/levelupyourgame. But I hope you guys have been enjoying it thus far, and thanks to the 40 participants, or what was it, 45, 46?
45.
That we had here. 45 participants that we had here for the Asia region. A great way to start off the first week of ICFC.
Yeah, just the first one, still preseason, but the response has been very, very positive out here in Southeast Asia for the most part. You know, it makes me really happy that a lot of people were motivated enough to just join an online tournament and get in there, man. You know?
Yeah, and you know, I'm sure there's a lot of concerns about, you know, the quality of matches, the connection, and stuff like that. We're trying different things here, especially during the preseason. This week's format is the continental format. So what that means is we're letting everybody play against anyone else, regardless of region. But next week we're switching over to a regional format where we're going to be splitting up the regions by time zones. So that way, obviously, in pool play, they'll be able to have closer proximity matches with each other, and hopefully that'll at least that test will let us know which one is going to be more optimal or more favorable for a lot of the players that are entering these kinds of events. So while we're doing these types of tests during our preseason, we hope you guys look forward to that, and we hope you participate in it, because this data is really going to help us in a big way when we start doing things more in the future. So before the next match starts, then I'm gonna just say my goodbyes. But we Maru, Majin Obama, I hope you guys have a good rest of the night. Thanks for, of course, always putting on a great show for the fans here that are watching Tekken.
Yeah, thanks for coming, kicking it with us, man. Yeah, you got that cursed sleeve schedule too. I know, bro. I know it ain't.
Oh yeah.
I know it ain't. The sun ain't up where you are. So
yeah.
Thanks for coming through.
Well, the sun is finally up. It's like 6:15 in the morning, right, or 6:22 in the morning right now. So I'm about to start my day, but again, you know, anything for the love of Tekken. I love this game, so I hope you guys enjoy.
Yeah,
I'll dip out as soon as the match starts.
Yeah, we hopping into it now. So.
So I'm not sure whether these two fight each other before. Maul was definitely there for TGU.
Yeah, they've definitely been at the same event before. I'm not sure. I can't think off the top of my head when the last time they fought was.
But yeah, like Maul's definitely. Oh, they're all sticking to the guns. Okay.
Jin versus Nina. Man, But with out here, we've had some matchups that we just do not like. We've been saying it all day. These matchups that you just do not see very often, just straight up.
But that's the interesting thing,
yeah,
though.
I mean, that's fun, right? When you have character specialists out here who are competing like that.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Right now, yeah. Nina versus Jin. Here we go.
So one thing about Thailand, right, is that probably one of the top 4 player in our country. There's Uncle Ben, that's Book, and that's 2 more player is Shin Akuma, and a man named Joey the Storm. He's a Nina specialist, so maybe we expect that Book will be really familiar with this matchup.
You think he has a particularly strong experience with this matchup?
Yeah, he could be, but so far it doesn't seem to be the case, though.
Well, it's only one round, you know. It's kind of sometimes, even sometimes when you know a character really well, but you play someone with maybe a different style or a different approach like that, might take a round or 2 for you to kind of hit your matchup cues, you know, check off your list.
Yeah, most definitely.
You have to adjust either way. It goes down back fours.
Ooh.
Oh, just under the jab.
No, it's not a counter. It's not a counter hit.
Oh, cross jab to win. Let's go, Mawts.
Round 2.
What's happening, dude? Why you go for the down jab to a Book? Oh, that's a huge launcher. Okay, free of. Taken.
Auto carry, auto wall. Here we go. Minus 55%. Look at Mawts' movement too, right? Really good with being able to circle around, still hold this wall pressure. He's not dead onto the wall. He's down back 3, being able to still hang in there. Does that blonde bombshell?
Round 3.
Where's that power grudge? Which one? I can never tell the difference.
No, I think it's normal mode, man. It's just. Oop. Okay, anticipate that down 4-2. Go for the hook. Pushing his way out.
Down 4-1s, down 4s. All these generic tools just really working out for Mawts so well so far. Book now fishing with down 4-1s himself, getting eaten up in the mid-range.
Alright, go for the heal.
Gotta be careful though, Mawts. Back to the wall. It won't take much. Yep. Break the floor, you're still at the wall.
Too low for the low new combo.
Off the drive, where's he going? Oh, she got that bad breath. She got that bad breath.
Yo, what did he get in?
He said Corona season. Don't kiss me on the lips. Don't
got a mask
kiss me
off.
on the lips. I ain't got that vaccine yet. Back up. Back up off me. Let's go. Book in mid-range now. See him fishing a little bit more with these 4-4s. Putting hook fists out there. Mawts willing to just guard. Wow, gets launched. Big pick up here for Book. Gonna just get the wall? No, just short of it. Down by 4. Ooh, and then another low.
Really interesting timing there. That delay down back 3 takes the round, right? Seems like Book making that adjustment. Hook though, doesn't get the just frame. Ooh, 1+4. Right. Interesting.
Boom.
Parry that.
And the flip
jab.
into the grab range. Crush gets checked for it.
Ooh, the whip, no punish, no.
And just barely whiffed. But Mawts able to come away with this first game. And look at you, we Maru gassing up Book. You're like, oh, Book, he knows his matchup. Knows his matchup 100%.
Hey,
Mawts
man, like,
Mawts said, I play Nina too, bro. I'm a little bit different. I hit a little bit different.
He seems to be like, he's on the same page. I'm not ready for this, dude. I've never seen Nina play like this. Nina on not just down 4-1 me and just do those sidestep cancels for
Mawts said they ain't built like me. They ain't built like me, bro.
The question though for me is Book going to make that switch? I think he can definitely stick with Jin. He definitely shows that he's getting those informations in. Like those 4-4, like he's getting those details in. Like on what Mawts is doing.
Well enough. It was really close. I don't see why would he feel that he needs to make the switch other than it just being a confidence issue. Which, you know, like I feel like him specifically, he's expressed that in the past season or 2. Often is like, man, I just don't feel it with this character anymore or whatever, right? But
yeah.
When your success rate is still that high and when you still do that well, like I don't know, I feel like it's hard to justify that. But regardless, he's sticking with them. Here we go. Book versus Mawts, round 2. Game 2, rather.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, so let's see how it's gonna be. Alright, backdashing
If
there.
Mawts
both
wins
playing
this
really-
tournament, Nina is banned from tournament play from here on out. ICFC, Nina's a ban character. Bro, you hear, you
Are
see,
we-
me and May
No,
going at it
dude.
over Akuma and Geese? We need to ban Nina. Ban Nina from tournament.
Yeah, she's too dirty, man. Oh, the ball up there. Not back 3. Come on, Book. Go in. Do it again.
KO.
Oh,
Set
nasty.
her
The
up.
hell sweep.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, down 4-1. Trying to play the keep out. Anticipated. Nice side step there. Oh, man. What the heck? Down
Mawts is
1-2.
really good about putting himself in position to be able to start offense with jabs, too. On block or on hit.
Yeah.
He's very good about mixing up his approach after. Okay, gets a big crush there. Off the wall. Yep, gonna get the break.
To get the spin.
Just expecting mid kick or a spring kick, maybe. Fishing with them.
Two throwing the punch. Ooh,
Counter
this
hit
huge.
slide.
This is definitely huge.
Break the floor. No. The
All
drive.
right,
There we
make
go.
him spin. Still has a chance. Low pokes. Nice duck there. Oh, and another one. Generating down 4. Always work.
3. Fight.
All right, round start. Hell
Run up
sweep.
the sweep. Damn, he hit her in the back of the head. Hit her in the back of the head. Get the wall splat. These
always
lows
stick on
really
the
working
ground.
out for Book here. Off the wall.
wants
Break
him
the
to die.
floor.
There we go. It's working. Oh, the parry though. Nice duck there.
Yeah, you see him fishing for 4s here. For a big counter hit. Got one.
Ooh, that's a weird down 2.
Yeah, got cut off by the wall though, but Book able to recover really, really well here.
Fight.
Go for the hook. Mid checks. Nice
comes
duck
with a
there.
big launch. Back to 1. Able to score some bonus touches off the wall. Trying to feel each other in this range 2, range 3, mid screen. Mid stage rather. Mawts trying to open this can on him. Come on.
Ooh. A little bit too slow there.
Ooh, breaks and breaks and breaks.
Oh,
Just barely evaded it. But Book gets the launch.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
In
4-4,
position though, yeah, that's
ooh.
gonna be 1-1.
You win.
Yeah, just like you said, like he can definitely stick with the character. Like it was not about like yeah, it's definitely not about the character.
Nah, it's pacing and cadence. You know, especially like it, you really saw it those past 3 rounds, I think, from Book.
Yeah. Like he's putting out more of those risks, so that like at the beginning, because of the way, you know, most of Jin options are pretty safe, right? But most of them are mid option and whatnot. But there's always a follow up that can come after, right? He can always like cancel into either a hell sweep or a mid option. But like at the beginning, like he was playing it pretty slow. But in this game around, we see how many hell sweep? 3? Like there was a lot of hell sweep coming out from
Yeah,
both.
it's
like
on one level him imposing his offense more, but then he's also making some much better reads defensively on in terms of how Mawts wants to pressure him. In particular on highs, he had some really good ducks there actually.
Yeah. Those ducks on the forward 3 that definitely really make him like those huge punish that can get really huge combo as well.
Round 1. Fight.
Book versus Mawts, game 3. Winner gonna face Land 94 in winners finals here. ICFC Asia preseason number 1. Tags Mawts low for walking off the wall, then launches him again. Oh, Mawts. Check his pulse. Comes up with the Wasp 94 there. Book.
Round 2.
Clean round that one. It's over in 3 hits. Forward. Wow. Gets the launch off stance. Same situation at the wall here. Big damage. They said they nerf wall damage this season, bro. I don't see it. With
Yes.
Jin, I don't see it, man. I don't see it.
Dude, his combo pack a punch, man. The Oki afterwards,
Yeah,
so
that's
strong.
the sad part. Fishing with parry. Mawts not gonna let him have it though. Mawts, yeah, he's just fishing for counter hits so hard. He finally got one, but can't get it.
He found it.
And then the crouch jab from Book. Book on set point.
Fight.
Oh man, Maul playing a little on patient. Oh, those jab checks, it shows. Down with 2 magic 4. Oh, those pokes, it adds up so much. That's like 40% already.
Forward. Then I catch you with the sweep, drop you to the floor. Oh, come on.
Magic 4.
All right, Mawts, his jab string's putting him back in there. Fishing mid. Blocking the hook fist. Yeah, he's good patience too. Willing to just back up. Puts himself at the wall. Hasn't been splatted yet. Holds his mid guard. Crouch jabs to interrupt. Good break on the grab. Book now in position. Oh, and that might be it. Off the wall, able to peel off, going to Rage Art here. Maybe Sliver health? Yeah, Scaly kicked in. Doesn't matter.
No.
No. Back to what? Whatever, man. Anyway, Book moving on. Gonna be Book versus Land 94. We got Thailand versus Singapore. Last week, man, what happens? Philippines ran through here, just took complete control of the event. What? First, second, and fourth place was Philippines, right? Uncle Ben from Thailand, the only non-Filipino in top 4. This week, you got Singapore versus Thailand in winners finals.
Yeah, like last time, Land 94 took it really hard in losers too. Lose to JKSSN, but this time around, like he's playing really strong against Maru. Still standing strong in winners.
Oh, God.
Oh no, my cam.
Just give me a second, man. Give me a second.
It's all good. I'm okay with this.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Just wait.
That's okay, man. Just split me that face, like just like Persona character, man.
I was doing something.
Okay, okay, I found my way in. Okay, there we go. I'm still in there. Just put someone right next to me.
Yeah, tell them to
Whoa.
play.
I haven't seen K in the Frontier before, so this would be interesting for me. Like CG Billy, I think we see him rock with Paul against L2T, one of the Vietnamese player.
Sure.
And he won against Chongibears as well. Oh, was it? Oh, DQ? Maybe something happened there.
Might have
But
been.
yeah, like Billy against Candy Frontier. No, it's okay. Just keep it like this. I like that. Oh no!
Just chill.
Well-
We Maru, talk. Just go. Talk.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just for anyone who just joined in, like I like if you want you want to drop some money on the prize pool, like you can always check out the link on Mesherino. Yeah, like, and we're all the way into top 8 at our tournament already. So right now, there's a lot of players. There's a lot of countries in our top 8. That's PBE AK is still going strong. Oh no, AK is out already. There's Bren Mawts all the way from the tournament last week. Made it to top 3. And there's Candy Frontier and CG Billy. CG Billy, I believe he's a Paul from Hong Kong. And Talon Book, and gonna go up against Land 94 in winners finals. So yeah, there's a lot of variation in the country for this tournament. And yeah, like a lot of players. That was definitely some run back that some of these players get. Like Land 94, like he lost in the losers this game, like previous game, and this time around, like he stands like really strong in winners finals. And like yeah, Book just popped up in this tournament, and like, he made it all the way to winners finals already. And let me see. And yeah, one of the heavy hitters during the previous tournament also got sent out of the bracket as well. So AK lost to, I think he lost to Mawts, I believe. And Uncle Ben as well made it all the way to. Let me see the bracket. Lost to Foxtrot Dark, who lost to AK. So yeah, like tournament-wise, like we definitely see some variation in this tournament. It's not the same as the last one. Last time was like six Philippines player, and then there's like 2 foreign player, or maybe 3, like 5 Philippines, 5 foreign players. But this time, like that's way more variations coming around, like more countries, more representation. So it's definitely huge. Like hopefully we get to see more players from C too. Like I'm sure there's a lot of people who want to like come in, like participate in the tournament and whatnot. So yeah,
All right.
like it's been good for me too.
There we go. Okay.
Hamachi? Some people in the Philippines actually use Hamachi. You use Hamachi? I used that to play Diablo too.
What's Hamachi?
Back in the day.
What is that?
Hamachi is like it's like a LAN like party application.
It's like Parsec?
That basically something like that, but the old version, yeah. So you use it back? You guys are using it? Still? So Hamachi's still alive? See Warcraft?
Illegal,
nah, we can't talk
illegal Southeast Asia Warcraft 3 piracy? That's what it is?
Don't drop it, man. Don't
Bro,
expose
you can't be on my channel promoting piracy and emulators and stuff. We only use official hardware here, bro. I don't know how they do it where you're from. We Maru.
No, look, I played Diablo, the Legend copy, but on.
No,
on the
bro.
Hamachi
I know.
version.
See, I know people like you, bro. You went into the store with the pen and paper, and you popped open a box and wrote down the code, then walked out and didn't pay for
You are
it.
not those kind of players, man.
I know exactly the kind of shit you were doing, man. You were playing EverQuest. You went into the store and wrote down the code, and then walked out. Got you your 3 months.
Hey, man, I just go into the internet store and I just play. I just play.
Man, y'all out there
Resident Evil.
scheming, bro. Some poor kid got a code for his birthday, and that shit didn't work. And his dad's like, you only get one, son. I don't know what to tell you. Here we go. Finally got him locked up. Frontier from the Philippines going up against Billy from Hong Kong. Hwoarang versus Paul.
Maru been playing Dota 1 on Garena. I don't even play Dota, man.
You know what the worst shit was? Was when you used to go to the magazine shops and you would try to get
You
one of
open
those
it back.
magazines with the demo disc, but then somebody already went in there, ripped off the plastic bag, and took the demo disc out.
No, stop, please. Haven't too many times, dude. You got to buy those magazines, get those games poster. You open the poster, you open the magazine, the poster's gone.
Big.
And we're thinking.
Philippines to Hong Kong, you're gonna have to give him a chance, man. Give him one more shot. Yeah, for people talking about the bars too, that's just That's our connection to the people from the studio. That's not necessarily their connection to each other, FYI. But yeah, we'll give them another shot. Try to see if we can get it started up again. Anyway, thanks to you guys for tuning in from all over the world again to ICFC Week 1. This of the preseason. Right, we haven't even really started yet, but this is a global online weekly for Tekken 7. Pretty interesting little experiment we got here. But it's going to be happening from here on out. So if you're interested, if you live in one of the regions where we're doing this, right? North America, Europe, Southeast Asia, make sure you check and see if you live in an eligible country. And if you are, yeah, it's really easy to sign up, really easy to hop in there. Come be a part of it.
Yeah, and if you guys want to drop like some support in the prize pool, buy some coupons in the Matcherino link. Drop by Kyrie in the chat.
Let me see. See if they can sync up this time. Can I get a status check?
Yeah, Kyrie, keep dropping it, man.
Round 1.
All right, this is working. All right, seems like we're playing. Oh man, there's the Hwoarang player. Dude, I'm mad. I'm horrible against Hwoarang. I know nothing about this character. Quarterback 3, get a counter hit. Carrying him to the corner. Demo man. Down 1, interesting. Trying to go for a low. Delay. Ooh. Yeah, he's keeping the pressure going. Frontier try to fight his way out. Yeah, but that's risky though, yeah.
Yeah, so after this
Not
match,
side
it's
stepping,
going to be top 4 is going to start. So this is losers round 6. We're going to see who else is trying to get into the mix on loser side.
Whoa, Frontier, don't drop a combo like that. That's still away. Oh no.
Tetsuzanko from that far away.
They showed the touch. Oh no, don't hop kick like that. Try to go for the elbow, quarter forward 1.
Round opening. I wonder what that's a call out on. Okay, trade. Unable to kick it up though. That's okay. Gets the counter hit pick up here. Counter hit lows. Still able to get a decent return off that. Push towards the fence. Damn, this stage is pretty.
All right, soundtrack's really hype too. All right, take him all the way to the corner.
I don't like the last round mix, but the normal version of it is really good, I think. Like just this song.
Yeah, I know too.
Pick up off the wall, not quite able to finish. Off the drive. Oh, let's go!
This is nasty.
Round 3.
Billy feeling some kind of way. All right. Trying to work those jabs in there. Rockets in the skies. Take you to the wall. Counter hit.
Get it knocked out. Nice duck there, but no punish.
Yeah, it's hard, man. The whiff recovery, even on whiff, it's very tough to try to tag him for doing.
Yeah, most definitely. Go for the. Ooh. Try to cancel it out. Ooh, and the quarter forward 1. This is gonna be huge. He's gonna take him to the corner. This can definitely happen. Demo man. No, it's too low.
Damn, Billy. Damn.
You got it.
Sets Billy up 1 game.
Well, Billy know what's up.
Frontier gonna see if he can come back from this. We'll see. But this is gonna be the last loser set that we run before we switch over to winners finals. We're gonna go winners finals, and then we're gonna run the rest of the top 4 from there, and that's gonna close it out. And who's waiting to play the winner of this? Is it Mawts? Maru? Yeah, Maru's gonna have to play the winner of this. So we'll see. We can either end up with another Philippines face-off or Philippines-Hong Kong mix. Who did Billy lose to initially?
Let me check. Billy. Land 94.
He lost to Lan. Yeah, Lan is waiting. Lan and Book are waiting in winners finals, right? So let's see what happens.
Get ready for the
Back into it. Billy with the 1 game advantage. Hong Kong #1 Paul. Let's swap it up.
All right. I mean, he's been It's still hard to say. Like that match was kind of a scramble.
Round
Yeah, the last like round and a half went really, really fast. Just one player just got momentum, and that was just it.
Yeah.
Plus range.
They go for that quarter forward one a
Lost
lot.
that 3.
Or get the rocket.
Yeah,
Came to the corner.
rockets in the skies.
Ooh,
Pushing
the low,
the
the
wall,
stomp.
Fishing for the American History X. Damn it. Billy, he got hit. He got opened up quite a bit. There he goes. Okay, finally able to finish out. I thought he was looking for one more opportunity to be able to try to side switch, get the wall for himself, and be able to try to steal the round. Then the,
Oh no,
class.
they're down 3.
Yeah, and here we go. From one edge of the stage to the other.
Hmm.
Man, it's so tough, right? Like, being able to identify where those spots are where you can try to move or where you can try to, fish for fuzzy or flash.
Yeah, it's definitely
Especially
difficult.
in
Like
this kind of environment, man, like, it's so easy to just get swarmed.
yeah.
Wow,
Ooh,
yeah,
the
yeah. Then
back
you
leg.
you try to interrupt or you try to poke with something. That's when he just backs up and fish for the back 3. Nice good feint there. Then, yep, into death
Ooh, death
fist.
fist.
Picks up off the wall. Onto the other one. Not close enough to be able to convert there. But here we go, Frontier. Keeping it mid, keeping it high, shuts down the drive. Frontier with a very quick answer back there, 1-1.
Yeah, it seems like Frontier is hella committing to flamenco mix-ups. Like it's been working out extremely well against Billy. It seems like he was trying to challenge most of the flamenco.
He was playing at
mix
a
up.
really fast pace. Is the thing. He kept the speed up the entire time. Billy finally, like when he was finally able to get a good block or a good call out, like he was already down way on health, And of course it's Paul. He's always able to take that back, but it's just a little bit harder now, especially if you can't really find your positioning. Be able to try to get that wall, be able to try to rotate around,
Yeah, definitely. Like with Hwoarang, like constantly pushing you towards the corner. Once you start trying to go for that offense, like he was always ready for it. Like Frontier was always ready with that back 3 or the launcher. Like we see the rocket launcher like 2 times already. Like he's been establishing his neutral pretty well.
But like you said,
But
right foot forward, and then like both flamingos really just got a lot of chip damage off him.
yeah, we'll see. Like, Billy definitely showed that he could did it during the previous game, but
It was a
at this
mix
point-
too. It wasn't like it was just like it wasn't like it was chip lows, right? It was like the mids and the lows. Everything was hitting.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, let's see how it's gonna be. Oh no, you don't start off Magic 4 like that.
Yeah, they both just tapping lows on each other. Shin kicks.
Ooh, a little bit too far.
You gotta be careful on both sides, really, for both of these characters. Gotta be very careful of whiffs in that range too. They're both trying to get control, but here we go. Billy with the opening uppercut.
Nice defense there from Billy.
Yeah.
Oh, but walks right in though.
Lashing out, mixing up,
Oh.
giving him different looks like that. Good break. Blocking the drive, fishing high.
Try to catch him walking
Good
side steps.
breaks. Frontier with the ducks.
Nice duck.
Ah,
Oh, no ducks in. No.
punish opportunity, missed it. The low touch.
9 seconds to go. Oh no, not a clean hit. No low. Down jab.
Oh!
Oh.
What was that? Was that whilst anyone? What was that?
You see, I think it's a down 4-1. Try to go for another rocket there.
Okay, yeah.
Ah, he
You know
got
where
up.
you're going. You know where you're going. Nice. Mid off the wall, then finally eats another sweep. Billy!
Oh.
That was what, 3 sweeps?
Round 3.
Yeah, Frontier's feeling himself, man. He just needs a chance
settle,
against
settle
the
down,
Flamenco.
settle down, man. Settle down.
Okay,
This ball, man.
I think it happened.
Yeah, minus 55. Oh, come on, man. That fuzzy last hit.
Perfect.
Damn, that's how quickly it can go, dude, with both of these characters even.
Fight.
Nah.
That big opening low. makes the wall for himself. Oh, unfortunately, drops the wall sequence there. Gives Frontier the opportunity to be able to put together all this damage. Slowly, what the hell are you doing,
no,
Billy? Frontier!
Like that?
Damn. See how quickly it can all go away? You forget, man.
Man, that hurts, man. That just hurt.
Fast
Why
game,
would you
bro.
do? Yeah.
But that does it for loser side. So now we're going to go over to winners finals. That's going to be Book versus Land 94.
Definitely an interesting one. Like probably one of one of the hypest match for me. Like right now, like maybe like definitely Mawts as well. But like, I'm really liking. I mean, I've been saying this a lot already, but I really like how Lan is vibing this entire game. Like his adaptation against, especially against someone as aggressive as like Maru, like it was so amazing.
Yeah.
So like, I really want to see how these players play, because like these players are both like really conditional player. They take that time to like download what each other do. So yeah, it definitely could be a really close match.
Yeah, I want to see the back and forth, and also how Julia kind of navigates around what Book is going to want to do with neutral too, right? We're going to be looking for like probably a lot of Demon's Paw fishing, a lot of down 4-1, but also of course, you know, 4-4. I want to see how he moves around and how he's able to try to get in the position where he can try to be able to get that big launch, get that big touch to be able to try to take him to the wall and convert.
Yeah, but like at the same time, like
lateral movement specifically is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, same here. Like but like we can only speculate, but like yeah, like just like you said, like 4-4 definitely is a really strong option against Julie as well. Like, you know, it keeps her in track, right? The reward against it is extremely high as well. And like the poking game, like sidestep punishes against like Julia, like Jin definitely really get a huge reward of it. He get a knockdown out of his 10 frames.
Yeah.
So like we'll see.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's another thing too, right? Is like you have to be aware of a lot of Julia's strings, right? They ended like that -10 to -14 frame range. Where Jin can actually he has some decent options to be able to either punish or be able to try to continue pressure after. There we go. Oh, lead with the sweep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Get that wall bounce.
Double barrel off the wall bounce.
Ooh, a little bit too far. Yep, wake up standing 3. Try to check for Magic 4, slides way in. Oh, and this time Lan's ready though.
He has to take this opportunity. He has to be able to try to get to the wall, be able to convert. And he does. Stomp on him.
Oh, so much damage though. Right, nice alignment there from Book.
Big Magic 4 here. This could be able to close out. Oh, come on, Lan.
Oh, he drops the shotgun.
Able to pick it up with the bow and arrow, but man, that's scary. You got, especially against a player like Book, you got to be able to try to finish that conversion. You got to be able to finish that. Book now with the focus, pick up in pressure. Gonna be able to get the wall here. They nerfed the wall damage, they said. They nerfed the wall. I'm just looking at that health bar every time. I was like, nah, man. Nah, bro.
Hey, man.
I don't see it. The lunge punching in. Book so far hasn't ducked one yet, but here we go. Comes up with a big launch here at the wall. That does do it, yeah. She can hurt too, bro. She can bleed you at the wall as well, even in Season 4. Safe.
Right, check,
Book
stay
now,
off
yeah,
this.
he's fishing with that forward 4, but Lan just off to the right each time. Boom. Just out of rage here.
Nice.
Low touch and return. Okay, lunge punch gonna work out here.
1-1-1 kind of hit. Sidestep tracking it.
Nice stab.
Just both put. Oh, walked right in.
Oh!
Oh, he dropped.
Oh, Book! Fishing with
Oh,
Barry.
nice hit there. Oh, the low pokes.
You win.
Landing
Oh, no,
with
it wasn't.
the
It was
first
me.
game.
Yeah, Lan coming in pretty strong. Like every time we see Book try to go in, like Lan just kind of paced himself out. Like we see a lot of Y standing one coming out of him. Like he's doing really good work with it. Like other than that round star Magic 4. I mean, like from time to time we catch Book off guard with Magic 4 too.
Yeah,
So yeah, like it's
seeing that whiff parry like that, it reminds me. You remember like a year or two ago when it felt like we had like what 4 or 5 Jins competing at the world level, right? And they were all like, the meme of course was just like, you know, forward 4, right? Just like auto space control or whatever. But despite that, the way the character is and with like kind of that Swiss Army knife build where he has so many tools, right? Where you saw actually a lot of expression and actually just like different variable playstyles between those players like that. Book in particular, he's like, I feel like balanced parry attempts. So far, each time he's gone for them today in ICFC 1, I don't think he had a successful parry yet. We've seen him go for him in high impact situations, but he hasn't been able to land one yet.
yeah. Now that you say it, but let me think. Like I'm not sure. It doesn't work against Julia though, because like her elbow is can he be parried?
Round 1. Fight.
Wasn't Book a top player? He's a top player now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it still is.
Nice double ones.
Catch him with the lunge.
4-4. Okay, too far away.
Nice hook.
Focus. You see this right side rotation going counterclockwise.
Playing really patient there from Lan, going for more pokes. Not taking too much risk. Another one, no punish there.
He's got the auto blocks. Allocution style. Just auto guarding on the load. There we go.
No.
All right.
No, what? Down back 4?
Rotate around to the left side. Able to score a big lunge punch here. Pick up off the wall, still be able to score some bonus damage and catches him low after.
Round 2. Fight.
There we go. You just mentioned it.
So now that's the first successful one I've seen. Okay. Savage Sword Ender. Made on OD. This jab pressure working out here. Jabs down for ones, really mixing it up. Hasn't shown really low yet. Stop the yard. Man 94. There we go. Finally a lunge punch. Just out of range. Good whip punish. First hit of War Drum. Into the drive. And oh man, land 94.
Round 3.
Threatening to go up 2-0 on Book.
His mix has been so clean so far. Like he catch Book like in a mix-up situation all the time. Those mid is lands.
Yeah, that's in scramble
like
situations too. He's been able to just come up with the big return each time. And here's another example. Oh! Through the whip! He got it! Stop the yard with the perfect. 2-0 over Book.
You win.
Book, you gotta answer back right now, man. He has to come back. First to 3 because it's winners finals, of course, but land 94 right now, putting Book on notice.
Yeah, it's definitely a really hard situation like for him. Like he knows every time like Book try to go for those those 4-4 checks, right? And he just like take his time, he go in, he go for the pokes. Like he just try to add up like some kind of mental game so that Book like start anticipating low and mids. Like it's just him being really patient against Jin. I think, you know, definitely like he knows that like if he go too aggressive, like try to go for too much mids, like when Book try to check with those mid range, like he would get hit with a counter hit, right? Happened 2 times already.
Get ready for the next battle.
Going to that match next. How long have they been playing?
All right, so it's match point for Lan 94. The one game is all it takes for him to move on to grand finals. And Book sticking to Jin. Let's see if he can make the adaptation to bring the game back.
Yeah, he's locked in at this point. But I mean, this is the character that he rose to prominence with, right? Still
Yeah.
remember what a few years ago. What was that? What tournament was that where he beat me from losers?
I think it was T.
Was it Tiger Uppercut? I don't
Me
think
from
so.
Loser. Yeah, Tiger Uppercut
It was.
2018. Yeah, 2018. Yeah.
Yeah, he really stepped up the pressure right here. Not really giving Lan the space to be able to try to move around or navigate around.
KO.
Really just went in, just
Round
strong
2.
offensive pressure from the start.
Fight.
Here we go, land now. You can imagine trying to back it up a little bit more. Ends up still in 4-4 range. Oh, man, gets tagged by the delay mid. Gets the wall. Savage sword.
Man, the lunge. It hits all the time. 4. Nice duck there. Side step.
And again, just down 4-1 and then jab pressure.
KO.
I'm really liking how Book is playing. Just like you said, he's playing up close. Like he's playing with more pressure.
Back 2-1 to finish it off, but here we go. Book definitely switched it up, showing you why he's one of the best players in the world. Nice pressing on that G-clef with no fear. Only a second.
4-4.
Swift 4, block
Nice
and punish.
Mix it up right away. All right, sidestep. Oh, that was such a great sidestep.
Great sidestep, but putting himself in position here, gets the float, and there it is. Yeah, Book answers back.
All right, still in. So showing sign of life there.
Yeah, that was the wake-up match. That was the one he's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm playing.
Yeah, it definitely seems like his game plan, like it works around like how Land like try to resolve his game around movement and just try to stay out of like Book's Jin's option. So like, you know, since you're gonna stay away from me, I'm gonna go up close and you gotta deal with like my mix-ups, you gotta deal with my pokes. So yeah, it works out super well for Book.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, going right into the 4th game. Oh, and we're going with the Geese Estate, Howard Estate. Choice there from Land 94.
My thing is, can Land close this out? He played a really good set so far. He's, man, it would be really something to see a Singaporean player in Grand Finals winner side for something for an event like this. Over the likes of Book, over the likes of AK, all those kinds of players. Land 94
Yeah,
knocking on the
definitely
door. We in Geese's house, but Book with duck and lunge punches like that, it's gonna be difficult for you. Sweeping you up in this house, low parrying like that.
Hey.
Oh man, here we go. Book woke up. Book woke up.
He's in there. Straight up, low pokes.
Land, you gotta rise to the occasion. Book woke up. Party crasher. Okay, push hands, gets the wall bounce.
3 times?
Yeah,
Okay.
push it on that, brother.
Take it.
Let's go. Oh, we're not done yet.
Oh,
All right, we're finished. All right,
no.
now we're done. Now we're done. Season 4, calm down. Still in 4-4 range, just don't get counter hit bow and arrow.
So good, really clean.
3. Fight.
All right. 4-1-4. And just try to find his way in with pokes. Book's ready. Go for the punish. Hwoarang 3. 4-4-1. Just trying to keep Book in check. Controlling his game. Playing at his pace right now. 4-3 into the low follow-up. Nice sidestep there. Low pokes. Ooh, and there it is. Doesn't quite get a huge combo though.
Comes up with the mid-homing attack. That full crouch mix up from Julius. Scary, scary, but here we go. Book. All that off of a hook fist. Gets a throw. No, break. Oh, looking for the launch, but then the punish. There we go.
Round 4.
Thailand versus Singapore here, winners finals. And Book is trying to make a statement here. Okay, Swift 4, counter hit launch.
But that's the foundation. Can.
Break the door. We going to the balcony. Not quite, just short.
Maybe 2.
Fish with Tima's ball. Your land, you gotta be careful.
The punish though. Book's defense though. Blocks everything
Really
so far from
activated
land.
this game. Okay, run up
Oh.
sweep on the whiff.
Lando still has a chance. Wake up for war.
Good delay wake up from Land. Oh, the wind roll low.
Oh, the low blow.
War drop block it.
No, but-
Sweep and return.
Oh,
That's it.
Oh, that was a heartbreaker. Land
That's
almost got it
2-2.
too in the walk back. Yeah, it was a little bit too low there.
You win.
Yeah, evened it up. So here we go. Book versus Land. Full set here.
It's definitely up. It's definitely up. Book seems to be like he's blocking most of Land's offense so far. Like all the low pokes, all the mid launcher, rising one. Like he cuts everything down. It's kind of scary for me to watch too. Like all of Land's offense that has been working so far, it's falling apart. But I don't think that's definitely the case though. Like fully the case. Land can definitely still make it happen.
Yeah, but the thing is, right now, Book has momentum, man.
Yeah.
Definitely playing a little bit more woke.
But we see how Land counter against Maru last time, right? He like Maru was on this pace too, but Land was able to slow himself down.
Yeah, but like you said, Book's defense in particular, that pass game is what activated, and that really made a difference.
Yeah.
Good movement, able to create some good whip punish opportunities, and he was able to net some really, really good return from them as well. Land, though, I want to see how he changes up the approach. Ran into a few too many. He counter hit 4-4 as well, right? He gave up quite a few of those.
Round one.
So I want to see how he try to again bring it back to that first game. How's he gonna navigate this mid range? Or he's just gonna run into a counter hit boot like that. But it's right back on the wall. Flip minus 50%, just like that. Land fighting from a depth.
Nice defense there from Land.
4-4-1 to try to bury himself in that space. Nice bow and arrow. Under the electric.
Get the follow up.
Nice, comes
What's
up with
the
the
big
launch
move?
that time. And Land gonna be able to take this round.
KO. Round two.
All right, Land seems to be showing. He still has signs of life. He can make this happen, but a 4-4 though. Start off the game. Take him to the corner. Go for the upper. What's the mix? Low. Wait out. Check for the corner. There we go. That 4-1-4. Yep, there we go. Book definitely wave dash at him, like try to control the corner, put Land on respect, and take the game.
Nice that time. Watch the wind roll low. Ooh, dash up punch him in the back of the head. Swift 4. Land able to fight himself off the wall. Backing it up. Trying to poke, counter poke low.
Oh, the X kick.
That's gonna seal the round for Book. Book down on set point.
Round four.
Trying to punch.
Can Land make it happen though?
Winner's side grand finals. Land, he's played a really good set so far, man, but he's got to put together 2 good rounds. And Book playing wide awake right now. Okay, lunge punch working out. Still in 4-4 range though. Still in range of these lunging mids. Still stepping lows, okay. Willing to take the chip damage, but you better be willing to take the sweep. And Book, we'll see you in grand finals. Good stuff. The Land 94 from Singapore. Singapore versus Thailand this time. Book's going to be going to grand finals. We'll see what Land can do on loser side.
Yeah, Land was like so close to taking Book down,
Yeah.
but like Book just get that wake up call, made that adjustment, and finally be in control of the game. So yeah, like really amazing play from both players.
Mawts versus Maru. Same time as last week, right? So both of these guys played, I think they played this loser semis as well last week, right? For 3rd and 4th place. I think they had to face off against each other. Maru and Mawts from the Philippines going to be facing off in here in loser semis. First of 2 here. Let's see what we got.
Oh yeah, like I think last time Maru went with Anna just for the sake of it, and he made it through. He beats Mawts. So we'll see. So let's see if Mawts will get a run back in this like this time around. Maybe it's his time to shine. Like he's the best Nina in Philippines, or one of the best. Next match is going to be loser semifinals. So
Yes.
after this, whoever wins going to go up against Land 94.
They're going to go up against Land 94, see if they can get a rematch against Book.
All right, it seems like both players are locked in.
No, it does not seem
No.
that way. With the Filipino ISPs, man, you can never be until they're in the match fighting. You never just assume. But anyway, what they've been talking about out there in Thailand, Weemar? What's
What do
going
you
on in the Tekken scene out there? You guys have said that since you guys dealt with COVID so well, you can actually, offline gatherings are starting to kind of come back there, which I think for a lot of places in the world right now, that's pretty wild to say or hear.
Yeah, like
How many of those kinds of spots are there, and how big is the Thailand scene in your estimate? Like how big are the gatherings that you guys get out there?
the gathering, like if we do like a tournament or so, like we get like 60 to 70 people, so that's that's a lot.
That's pretty good.
And yeah, Tekken scene in Thailand definitely grow after SEA Games happen. Like a lot of people like start to get like become interested in Tekken. Like the win in SEA Game, Tekken get a spotlight and whatnot. So like more new players are definitely popping up, and a lot of people are definitely willing to learn, and definitely a really nice thing to see.
Yeah, I mean it
Local-wise,
helps when you have
yeah.
like top level talent there too that's willing to play with people. That's not
Yeah.
not everywhere is like that. It's always good. This is the kind of game where you can really benefit from having really good teachers. So if you have a top player, somebody who's able to play at that kind of level, who's willing to sit down with people and just play it out, that's very motivating, I think, for people who, if you even have a little bit of that desire to want to play at that level, that's a big deal. Getting into it though, sister, Maru going up against Mawts.
He's doing it again.
Both of these characters, man, I just get swarmed on.
Like, dude, I don't know how to play against Anna, man. Like her mix-up is so real. It's so hard.
Well, she got a lot better this season too, right? But,
Yeah. Got the new
bro,
mix-up
that's so
after
excessive.
Judgment.
Why does she have a thigh tattoo like that? They knew exactly what they were doing with that. Let's go. Maru knows exactly what he's doing too. Got the wall. Rotate around though. Mawts. Okay. Full crouch low. Gets the pick up here. Going to be able to get the finish. Yep. Just in time.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. There we go. Mawts. That's it again. He could always go with those like the mid homing. Try to go for the Oki mid launcher. Elbow. Quarter forward 1. Get the follow up. For the low pokes. Try to go for follow up. Nice side step there from Mawts.
Nice.
Corner to
I
corner.
thought he was going to be able to pick it up after that. Nice. Gets the 1+2 throw. Ooh, gave him a whiff. Recovers too fast though.
Or that 3.
KO.
Oh, excellent punish there from Maru.
Round 3. Fight.
Man, not that low though. Alright, Maru gonna take it, control the corner, hit him with a plus frame,
Yeah,
mid.
The launch that time. Same situation. Just getting full crouch mix. And yeah, the back bop. Hit him with the patented and a back bop.
Oh,
Let's go. Maru up one game.
yeah, he's taunting, man. Like Maru. Maru, I think these two on the same team, right? So they definitely have some matches against each other.
Oh no,
for sure.
they obviously play against each other a lot. Like that's no question. That's one reason why maybe Maru has such a good read on Mawts. I think his pressing habits in particular. You saw a lot of times he was able to catch him either off of steps, catch him whiffing, or just counter hit. Right? He knows a lot of his patterns, obviously.
Yeah, it definitely shows as well. Like all the mix and everything.
Bruh,
Like, yeah,
I opened
like
the chat for
avoiding...
the first time the whole stream, and y'all talking about Nina is built like a... Bruh, time these fools out, bruh. Please, y'all disgust me. Take that shit to main man squeeze chat. Get that shit out of here, bro.
Oh.
Talk about the... I told you, man. I gotta Tekken people, I gotta pull y'all's card, man. Y'all can't talk about Smash Brothers anymore. Bruh, y'all been just showing y'all's ass all month. It's all year. All month, all year is crazy. Take that shit to anybody else's channel. Get the hell out of here. Let's go. Okay, big Ganny. Mawts running Ganny versus Maru.
All right, I'm hyped. Okay, bring out the Kare.
I want him to play the Mob Boss custom. That's the only custom I'll allow in my tournaments. I don't like this one. I don't like this one.
Now, come on, man. The tackle dash, though.
No, Kare was running that odd job. That odd job, Ganryu, that shit was tight. He had the bowler hat and everything. That shit was godlike. He comes in there with the zoot suit too. He's like, hey, what's up? Not in my tournament, foreigner. Let's go. All right. These mid touches, these jab touches right now. There we go. Finally, down 4-3s. Yeah, he sticks so close to you afterwards too. That's the thing. It's a lot faster than it looks.
Wait, what is it?
I thought they desync.
Nah, man. I feel like he's styling on him somehow. But, yeah, it doesn't pay off though.
I thought they desynced. I was like, damn. Damn, I guess I'm not getting home before 1 a.m. All right.
Yeah, today you make
y'all
it.
need to go. Mawts though with good patience here. There we go. Big return off of whip punish. Then yeah, just low on Oki. Maru unable to punish in time. He got the block, man, but then counter hit launch. Mawts with the drop, tried to reset him to go low, or mid rather.
I'm not sure. I didn't take it seriously. That combo could have killed. 2-1, down 4-1. Okay.
Yeah, then trading the jabs. He's doing well. He's getting around.
Okay. Jab. Oh, with the back 2-1-2. Or dance it out. Man, that down 4-2 is so high. It's so
he's got a beefy one for sure. Crouch jab to offset. Do it again! Do it again!
Yeah, take a 5.
Oh, Tasty Steve smiling somewhere. Do it again. Just eat 4 of those in a row. But that's the thing. Like that's when he gets in that range like that. You know, that's one of his most threatening attacks. Ironically.
That's his game.
Sweep the leg, man. Sweep the leg.
That move is so goddamn plus. I think it's like +6 or something. It's so huge. It's so good.
It's like it's the way it hits and its recovery too. Like he recovers in the perfect position. There's very little pushback on it, right? So he's able to stick to you like that in that ideal position where he can still press you with mids. His jab strings obviously are still, you know, just as dangerous. And then you're in range to get hit by another one. That's the worst part. So you literally have to play that up close pressure game.
Best thing you gotta do, like you back that. You just try to back dash it out. You just take 2 of it and just stay away from him. Like just stay away from him for good. But still, those damage adds up though. And like you know, he can always if you know like he's gonna back dash. Like Ganryu can always follow you. Like back 2-1, he can go up like jabbing at you.
That's what
like
I'm saying.
his option after that.
Hey,
so
Wheatmar, what do you know about dump cakes? You know anything about that?
I don't know nothing about dump cakes. What's dump cake?
You know what, man? Neither do I. But I'm trying to learn as much as possible.
The type of cake we can talk around here is dump cake. Okay.
Yeah, Mawts going up against Maru this time. Maru with the drag switch. And look, guys, if you're watching, if you're enjoying, I know this is very uncommon. I know recently you guys have been talking about everything but playing Tekken. I know how easily you guys are distracted. But if this change up, if you're enjoying watching some online Tekken action, you know, be sure to tune into hop over to the Matcherino. You know, some of those discounts, it doesn't cost you anything just to be able to boost up the prize pool. Hop on over there, check out some of the discount codes. Somebody can drop it in the chat. But if you'd be so inclined, it takes nothing but a few seconds. You can boost up the reward for some of these players are going to get for winning this first ICFC Asia event here. There we go, gets the tailspin, going to get the wall. Mawts rotating around, gets the drive. Stomp on him.
Oh, boy.
Cross frames there. Looking for the down 4-3. Good block from Maru. Ooh, jab to shut down the drive. Down 4-3, down 4-3. Do it again.
No, let him go. Right, down 4-2, try to catch him back dash. Jab, the down 1. Okay.
Mawts, excellent movement here. to. Just constantly just backing up or rotating around. No wasted effort. Finding these lows again, man, and they just add up.
Oh,
nice
no, he
low.
went.
Wall to wall. Maru's chance for some offense here. Nice, gets the splat, gets the peel. No, almost had the peel off. Wow, lay down, spring kick. Missed punish there, but then, yeah, Maru able to come up with the win.
Round 3. Fight.
Right. Let's see a player just trying to find it. Right timing. Yeah, that right running always works.
Down two,
It's
though.
a jab.
Jab, pressure,
man.
jab. Jabbing down, jabbing that low.
He's conditioning him. It's a weird combo though.
Stomp on him. Finally finds a low parry. That's what I was waiting for. He's unable to get the jab carry there. Finds a throw. Mawts able to break. Ooh, that jump was scary.
No, the top 4-3 again. Try
Okay,
to go for
nice.
back to 1. Playing it out. No, don't do the race. Play the cool.
Get into that jab range. Work that jab pressure where you can again have the threat of the drive after him. Like you called it, right? You were looking for it too.
Yeah, I was looking for it too. But I think Maru's ready for it too.
Yeah. Maru able to take that round, bro. Set point. Trying to punch a stick to move on to losers finals.
Oh, too slow in the wide standing 2. Nice duck there on the 3rd hit. Down 1. Follow up.
To play
Mid
land
low.
94. There we go. Maru with the wall conversion and the flip. Throw break.
Nice. Alright, backdashing. Wait. Ooh, wide running hits though. Trying to find the win. Oh, get a counter hit. Wide running, keeping him locked down. Go for the mid. Not ducking there.
Get the launch there.
Try to go for the launcher. Give me the slide again. Down 4.
Low touches.
Let's go.
Maru just backing him, not even backdashing.
Oh, that's loud.
He doesn't need to go in though. He doesn't need to go in. 4, 3,
Oh.
2. Just watch the drive. No! And he gets it. Oh, Maru narrowly escapes with the W over Bren Mawts. Philippines versus Philippines. This time Maru takes it. Gonna be moving on to face Land 94 from Singapore in losers finals. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. So close at the very end.
Man, I'm a happy boy. I get to see a Ganryu in this tournament. I'm done.
All right, so that means it's going to be losers finals coming up next.
I think it's going to be. So it's up against. So it's Mawts against Land 94.
It's Maru, right?
Maru, yes.
So Maru versus Land 94 from Singapore. Philippines versus Singapore here. With what's up? Hold on, I got it. You just
Yeah, hope everyone is enjoying, having a good time talking about Hamachi and whatnot in the chat. Like enjoying that random Anna. Scrap man saved by the bell. Hey man, like that. He was. I think that's a difficult situation, by the way, though. Yeah, it's been fun for me. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Yeah, like there's a lot of character variation we're seeing in this tournament, right? I don't think we're seeing that much. We don't see Geese. We see some Leroy, but haven't seen any Falcon Ram so far. But either way, like we see Lei, we see King, that's 2 Pauls. But yeah, there's a lot of character variation. There's a lot of country representing. It's pretty cool.
and they should be queuing up shortly. Sit tight. No, they did not start yet, but they're queuing up now. So we'll see in a second. Yes, tell them yes.
Curious what character he's gonna go for. Like Maru, maybe he'll stick with Nina. It worked out for him, so yeah, it worked out for him like most of the time during the tournament. But who knows? Like Maru can play a lot of characters.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can really just do character select, right? You have to pass.
Maru probably gonna go Leroy. Yeah, you're right. Like that's what he went with last time, right? It did so much work too.
Treefolio, are you being sarcastic? I really can't tell if you're being sarcastic. Oh, what up, Kenny? What's up, man? I see you, Odie. Thanks for coming through, everybody. Thanks for posting the links too, Kyrie. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, yo, Maru, GG's, man. Thanks for coming through. Hey, yo, if you entered the tournament and you're in the chat, man, much appreciated, guys. Do me a solid. For all the matches you posted, please post the match quality feedback. Make sure you guys are posting that in the Discord. But thanks to everybody for playing. Shout outs to y'all, GG's. Appreciate it. Losers finals, here we go, bro. I think the game's starting up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maru versus Land 94, Philippines versus Singapore. Losers finals, baby, baby. Here we go.
Yeah, so these two ran into each other during the winners bracket, right?
Yep.
And Maru made that switch, and it worked out really well for him. Land made that adaptation though, so we'll see. Like his Maru plan definitely worked.
He was running Nina at first, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he only ran like what, 1 game, 2 games with Leroy?
I think it
Can't
was
remember,
like
but he obviously did better with Leroy, right? So yeah, we'll see.
Fight.
Down back four to open things up. And you see him, yeah, trying to come up with that with the homing attack there to be able to try to seal some of Land's movement there, but Land not having it, bro. Comes up with a big launch there. Minus 50% just like that. No walls necessary. Out here in the snow. She wearing boots in the snow, bro. Boots in a mini skirt in the snow. What is she doing?
He's practicing, man. Like,
I feel like I'm in Japan, bro. Some of the stuff they be wearing out here in the wintertime. Here we go. Hop kick punish. Hermit mix. Nice duck. Yeah, Maru telegraphed that's Hermit down 3-1.
KO.
go for the low post.
Yeah,
Close around there.
Fight.
Nice defense there from Land.
Testing his crouch there with the down 4-1. Nice, that swift 4. Man, it's so fast. Like you're worried about so many other options that she has out of it, then she just tags you with that annoying ass little low.
That's kind of like the bread and butter of game plan. Oh, and there we go, the huge mix. Go for that for the launch, no punish.
Wow, Land 94, okay.
Round
Shutting down the drives here.
fight.
Maru, gotta find some answers.
Oh, nice, the new move.
Yeah, so far, Land 94 has just been a step ahead of him. Seems like in every way that Maru's kind of stepped up his pressure and his offense, being able to try to seize the moment here, Land 94 has just been kind of a step ahead, and he comes up with a big hit and is able to finish and complete. All right, Bren.
Right. Hit the short distance. Try to go for the wide running one.
Yeah, then the chip damage from, of course, Hermit's Dance
Round 4.
coming into play there, but Land,
Fight.
what's your answer this round? Block him. Eh? Down back 4 and just made him pay for it. Just did bow and arrow after. Fine. Go ahead. Block
Yeah,
him,
it
touch
is.
back. Safe mid ender at a swift. Lunge punch. Kind of just trading
Seems
jab
like every
strings
time-
with each other. Yeah, trading mids, trading jab strings too. Kind of tit for tat here so far. Hermit stands. Oh,
Ooh.
finds the big mollywop. And then the whip punish on the hop kicks. Maru able to slow it down, kind of force his pressure, force more Hermit stance chip damage. Then caught Land being a little bit aggressive at the very end. Over-aggressive, right?
Yeah, Maru definitely play a lot more defensive. Like every time Land go for those mid checks, like he just answers back with low post. That's M3. for one.
Ooh, there it was, bit. Talked about that earlier today. There we go. Finds a low parry. Trying to counter poke with the back 1+2. Landing aware of it. Just want to just back up, trying to look for a whip punish opportunity, but it recovered. You know, recovery time still. Sometimes you're not able to see it. Nice. And land 94, able to take a game here.
Yeah, like it seems like both players are definitely adapting to each other's play style. Like they Land was going for a lot of those low pokes, right? Like he goes in, go for the down 3 and whatnot, and like Maru's finally like recognized going with we see him start parrying. We see him like keeping his own distance. Like he's getting a lot of whip.
That felt like a much more defensive and kind of like slower pace, kind of grindy match as opposed to the first time we saw these two play, right?
Yeah. So yeah, like they're definitely playing at a really high level right now, and it seems like they're definitely ready for each other game plans, unlike during their first encounter.
I think, man, one of the best parts of this season update was the menu music. I wasn't feeling last season at all. I'm not gonna lie. I kept it to myself. I wasn't gonna make a video about it or anything, but I'm liking the new menu music. I like it a lot.
This one, the one with the orchestra and whatnot. No.
You don't like this? You don't like that? Oh,
I don't like
man.
it, man. It's so weird. It doesn't sound like Tekken. It's like I'm watching a Venture or something.
Oh, shut up, man. Shut up. This is godlike, bro. It sets the tone and everything. Sets the tone for you to get on net play and just get mashed on all day. Just like, you get in the zone, you're like, there's some Ana player just swarms the shit out of you. You're just like, damn, I don't want to play no more. Like, damn, I suck.
The game, like looking all like Falcon Ram looking up.
Yeah, Falcon Ram just like unblockably. Oh shit, man. This song, at least the song is tight. All right, there we go. Low parry. Maru trying to put this girl at the wall.
Ooh.
Put some pain on her, and again, the low and pull. Lunge punch with the crouch dab to kind of steal your turn back too. So cheap. Bow and arrow, man. He taunted him with it, changed up the timing just enough, delayed it. Still able to find the hit. Rage drive, where you going? Mid was looking for him to try to step and guard after. Maru actually just holds block.
Try to go for the follow-up. Keep him out.
When Ganryu gets in this position, that right there, that's where you're just susceptible to just eating all this little chip damage, man. His jabs, his down forward 1, his down forward 2, is that low and pull. He's very good at just sticking to you.
Yeah, they're sticking to it, but the land was ready for it. Was ending 3. Follow up, third hit, get a launcher. Not really a good situation there. Ooh, mid. Bow and arrow.
Round 4. Fight.
Like I think. Yeah, we see this match with Kare and Rangshu during the Shigerin Cup.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, you're right.
But like, I think like with Ganryu, like you gotta be like very patient against Julia, like going or extending a little bit too much. Like she can really get some huge knockdown on you. That backdash down 2. Ooh, the follow up.
Final round. Fight.
1+2.
1+2, 1+2.
Ikari in particular, it didn't feel like he really tried to force too many mix-ups either, like out of Tachi or any of the stances or anything like that. Really just was just jabs, down 4-1s, he took some big wall return too as well, right? But similar kind of game plan, right? Really defensive approach, kind of patient.
Like most definitely, like you just try to go for those pokes. Like when you catch your opponents off guard, like you go for the down forward 2, but not the case so far. All right. For 1+2. Follow up.
Enrage comes up with the launch. Laying 94, knocking on the door, bro. Trying to get back in the grand finals.
Yeah, it seems like it is. I still think it's a really difficult matchup for Ganryu, but he can definitely make it work for sure.
Let's see what we got. Maru versus Lan. I mean, to say it's 2-0, I mean, Maru, he played that last game, I thought, really well, too. But I mean, both of those first 2 games, to be honest. Was much better at being able to slow down the pace of the match. It just lands just one step ahead, it feels.
Yeah, the thing that I'm seeing is that like I think Maru couldn't make some huge moments out of the pokes. Like the conditioning was there, the damage was in, but like, you know, the how it would result into some big launcher or like some catching Lan off guard, like it doesn't seem to be there. Like Lan seems to be really ready for it. Like, so he's like, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what his response is here. Maybe a character switch.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe.
Can you though? I thought like you make one switch and you're locked down.
No,
Not the case?
No, he lost.
Ah, I see. Ah, Kazumi. Yeah, he can definitely stay up close like pretty well too. Like the frames and what like Kazumi's always that character. Like her game plan is so broad, like, and it's so simple and straightforward.
Round 1.
Yeah, just, I mean, what did they say for the longest, right? She's just like Tekken 7, right? Just good down 4-1, good 4, good jabs. Really good versions of all the generic tools that you just kind of play. You just play the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
There it is.
down back
We're
forward,
seeing
down
him.
4-1, chop chop. Just like that. Down to the lower levels.
There we go again with the low. Then finding his way in.
Just barely.
I'm seeing a lunge.
Down back forward. Okay, that time, yeah, launch punish. Down back forward, down back forward. Down back forward, just chopping this tree.
Oh!
But let's go, land with the pickup. I thought he was gonna drop it, man. You saw the hesitation for a second. I thought
Yeah,
I
it was
thought he
slow
was
for
about
a
to let it
second
go.
there. All right, we're mixing it up. Bow and arrow. Push him to the corner.
Nice.
Try to go
Snap.
power card.
Oh, oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. The execution error. He gets the accidental jump. Down 4-1, chop chop though. Down into the cave. Back to the wall though. Maru, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Off the drive. Good break. Oh, what a dog.
Oh no!
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, Bren really making works with Kazumi, like his low pokes, his pressure, and everything. Like it's working out for him so well.
Yeah,
like his defense as well.
He still got really lucky, man. That round was very, very close. That was a really good duck on that throw attempt, but man,
Yeah.
he definitely almost let that one go.
Good.
Nice,
Nice.
comes up
Oh,
with the
there we go.
launch.
One running one.
Yeah. So scared of the low. At that range like that, here we go. Land 94 on set point.
Round 4. Fight.
Let's see if Ben Maru can make it happen. While running one.
It's a good right step from Maru. You know, to say he's down, his movement has looked really, really good so far. He's had some really, really good steps, some really, really good walks, and some tight situations too. It's just like, man, Julia, sometimes it's just hard to pull the trigger and get your return from it, right?
Yeah. But
4-4-3
yeah,
on
he's
the
making.
ground. He's touching the swift.
There we go
forward,
again.
unable to pick up there. Yeah. Fly back, fly up, fly back. Okay, here we go. Here's a chance for Maru to tie things up here. Gets the wall and the low touch off the recovery, and there we go.
Final round. Fight.
Nice.
All right. Like.
Coming up with the 4-4. And another one. Oh, big 4
Yeah, it
here
is.
from Milan. Gonna get the wall. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Everybody felt that bow and arrow coming. Nice.
Oh no!
Not quite. Oh, there it is. The down 4-1. Maru's still in.
Oh, that was stunning one. Yeah, that was huge. That was definitely a really scary mistake there from Lan. Like, you know, going with that why standing one right in the corner, like potentially putting yourself in a situation where you can get punished, like Kazumi getting her a wall splat. That's definitely really scary, man. And just in general, it seems like Bren Maru, like eventually at first, like he was not right in the groove yet, right? But like eventually he starts setting his pace back, playing a little bit more defensive. Like he's getting a more read, like just like you said, like he get a grasp of when he's gonna go with bow and arrow, and just like his spacing and movement in general, I think he's doing much better. So like we'll see.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, going into the third game. Fourth game. So for Lan 94, one game is all it takes for him to move on to grand finals. And yeah, and Ben Maru 2 more games to go. Yep, going into Mishima Dojo. Who is gonna be?
Round 1.
We're locked in. Now back 4. I think 3. Oh man, those low pokes. Let's just keep adding up. He's gonna put him in there. Eventually, we're gonna see some more down 4-1 coming out of him, and there you go. He goes for it. Lamb's ready. Low pokes answers back. Huge whiff there. A little bit too slow on the punish. Hell sweep. Go for the mid option.
Round 2.
Alright. Ben Maru seems to be conditioning this game pretty well.
Yeah, much more defensive style now, right? Backing up a lot more sidestep. A lot more active on defense in the mid-range. And you can see the return, you can see the result here. Boom, takes out all that return out the wall. She punches her while she's down. Down for a 1-1.
Ooh.
She should be able to get more than that.
Oh, what? I'm sorry,
What the hell was that?
What are you trying to do?
Round 3. Fight.
Better bind those.
Is that a mix-up?
He better bind those buttons. What the hell was that?
Alright, pushing his
Still
way to
in
the corner.
range of down back 4. That's crazy. Still in range.
Keep push.
Magic 4. There we go.
Oh, why running 2?
Pick up off the sidewall. Catches her in the back.
Oh, what's it gonna be? We got 4. Go for the punish.
Maru with the hard adjust. Oh, Lan. Don't let it happen 2 sets in a row, bruh.
You can't let it happen, man. Like, you came so far. Like, Maru pressure was definitely really scared, though. His game plan, his offense, his mix-up is definitely working out. It's doing him such a huge favor against Lan so far. His defense as well. Like, he's getting Lan on lockdown. He downloaded him. Download complete.
You see what they got me doing in here, Maru? Bro, they got me running the stream. They got me running the stream station, running the brag. I'm doing everything right now.
Being on commentary.
Bro, it's 1-8. They won't let me go to sleep. Let me go to sleep.
It's gonna be just like
Maru
last
and
time.
Lamb, bruh, what are y'all? Y'all can't be doing these reverse 3-0s like this anymore, man. I'm tired of it. I'm sick and tired of this shit.
I think I'm not sure, but maybe free Obama.
Actually, yeah, free melee. The hell with free melee. Free me. Shit.
Free Obama.
I'm trying to go to sleep. But let's go. Maru started heating up, bro. Land 90. It's gonna be 2 sets in a row that he lets this happen. He had that winners finals in the bag. It felt like for a second. This one too, but Maru with a very, very strong response here.
Oh no, it's working.
Oh god, the jab pressure. Whoa, wild down 4-2.
Ooh, that's wild.
Yeah, wow. A minimal punish too. That's the other thing. Didn't really tag him that hard for it. Kind of unexpected. Okay, there we go. Comes with the wall steady 4.
All right, go for the setups. What's gonna be more lunge? Down by 4, answers back. Hit him in the post, make him think. Ass kick, no doubt. I mean, crouch. Wall drums. Oh, man, he's so ready for it.
What you got? Oh, Tetsako.
Oh.
Round 2.
Power crush off the wall like that. Land not giving it up just yet. 4-4-1, trying to bury himself in that space. Nice, good respect on the 4 like that. 4-4-3.
Oh, and the wall break.
Break the doors down. Oh, back turn, able to guard in time. Nice, bow and arrow. Man, Land on the other side right now is looking very clean. Much stronger read on what Maru wants to do in a given situation in a given position as well. Nice, good block from Maru though. Gonna get the launch here.
Drop the combo though. No punish there from Land. Go straight for another low.
Land trying to back it up. You saw him get the low guard. You saw him with the low guard. Maru changed up the timing. Oh, what a duck! And he comes up with, oh my god, I can't believe he did that. All right, let's go. Land, set point, losers finals. Trying to get a run back against Book. Brent Maru trying to chop this tree. Down 4-1, down back 4s, chop, chop.
Yeah, I think Land's winning.
Flash punch, tried to fly over the low, no dice, comes up with the launch. Land, 4-4-1, she hut! She hut!
What's gonna be Land? How are you gonna do this? Sidestep it out. Okay, 1-1.
Oh, punch in the back of the head. All right, Tiger style. Oh, went for the grab.
No, Land, not like this.
Land, you gotta finish it right here. You gotta finish it. Bow and arrow and punish from Maru.
Round 4. Fight.
Go for a while. Oh, 1-1-2. Okay. Try to catch him off whiff again. Go for a lunge. Follow up.
It's the low. Oh, that low is super unsafe too. Oh, chopping her off at the legs. Swift forward, low parry. Break the doors down. Oh, couldn't get the higher. Oh, the break. 1-1-2. Down back fourth the wall. Let's go.
No.
Mid homing again. Break that shit. Land with the pause! And the punish from Maru, oh my god!
He can definitely make it happen right now. I feel like Maru definitely has the momentum going. 1-1-2.
Man, not like
no
this,
fear.
sweep! Oh, he did it again!
He's feeling himself.
She hunting! From wall to wall! First tap of the war drum. Look for the mid tracking, look for Maru trying to move off the wall. Swift 4 again, working out. Bow and arrow at the wall. 4-4-3.
This could be the
one. Low, and Land 94 punches his ticket back to the grand finals on Lucha's side.
Thank you, spirits.
Still in there. Ooh, he almost made the same mistake, but he made the adaptation.
Ooh, that was a. Oh my bad. That was a set. All right, let me get him in the room, man. You know I gotta run the stream. Right. We'll talk about it later. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, like next game is going to be the grand final. So thanks everyone for joining the tournament today. Anyone who's watching, we appreciate you guys too. And if you guys want to support the players, you want to support, contribute to the prize pool, be sure to follow the link to the code provided by Kyrie there right in the chat. Matcherino Tournament 39998. Yeah, go into that link. Just go follow the Twitter and the sponsors, and just go for get those coupons and stuff and I think it will, if you get the discount coupon, you contribute to the prize pool. That's how it works. Ah, yeah, there we go. So free 50 cents. What are y'all up to? Like, man, like, hey, look, listen, like, I'm right after this, I'm going right back into the rabbit hole. Like, this tournament been putting me aside from those Holo live stream, man. I need to go back in. I need to check out my WeTubers, man. Y'all follow anyone? Oh, you don't like that, huh? Yeah, Filthy Weeb make it in. Like, hey, look, my name is Weeb Maru for a reason. All right. It definitely means what it meant. Hey, look, look. Obama's not stopping me right now. I'm going crazy. Maybe I'll get canceled right after this one, but you know, Obama's original VTuber with a dog VTuber. Yeah, it could be that dog during Strive. Like... Yo, you dropping Okayu in there? I see ya. I see ya. Anime was stopped? Anime must never be stopped. Dude, you watch Great Pretender, man? That's your side. Okay, I'm done. I'm back to business now. You guys don't talk about it, okay? Anime never happened. Okay.
Alright, so that brings us to the end of this tournament. It's going to be Grand Finals. Talon book from Thailand going up against Land 94 from Singapore. It's going to be a rematch of the winners final set that we had earlier, right? What you
Yes.
laughing at?
I don't know, man. These guys are crazy.
Who's these guys? What are you talking about?
I mean, the chat.
Don't worry about them, bro. They don't know what they want.
Yeah, they don't know at
They
all.
don't know
Like,
what
I
they
was
want.
definitely
They're
not.
too busy watching Main Man Sweet videos and talking about what Leffen did on Twitter today. Don't worry about it. Let's get into it. It's going to be Land 94 going up against Talon's books. Thailand versus Singapore, bro. After last weekend, what? Last week we had, what? Filipino Grand Finals?
Round 1.
Getting a good little mix out here in Southeast Asia. Let's go. Book versus Land. What's the adjustment? Land already went back to character select. Say, you know what? I'm going to pick Zafina.
Like,
From
yeah,
one-
Julia doesn't work.
From one bad girl to the next. Hey, if y'all want to do the points bet and stuff, one of the mods that knows how to do it, set it up, man. I'm about it. Let's go. Y'all want to take bets?
How do we do it? I want to bet.
Before y'all bet on that, man, y'all need to get on that Matcherino and start adding to the pot, bruh. Somebody post the code and post the link in there. Use that promo code just to boost it. It doesn't cost anything but a few seconds of your time and a tweet or two, man. But let's be honest, bro. Y'all fighting game Twitter, y'all been looking weak anyway, man. The least you could do is tweet that shit out, bro. Add a little bit to the pot so the players get a little bit something, you know. Let's go. These touches from Land looking good right now. Backing it up. Using that backdash to get out of range. Quickly be able to try to close in after that and try to score some whip punish opportunities. I mean, this character, her punish damage is like super high, right? But like her ability to be able to slip and slide, evade and get, use crush attacks to be able to try to come up with big launches and whip punish opportunities where some other characters might struggle. And also defensively, right? What the hell?
Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna whip for a second there.
Need that points betting? I should have it. You gotta tell me how to set it up though.
Fight.
Is it something I have to do? I don't know.
Yeah, like I think like definitely with Zafina, like her frames like on up close and whatnot is really strong too. Like while standing punch, like stuff like that. And like just her mid pokes in general, her movement definitely makes her shine so well.
Yeah.
Oof.
The movement in particular. Movement and then just like her ability to crush stuff, A lot of just crush frames
Yeah.
on stuff. Her attack properties really shine. See her fishing with some. Got down 4-2.
Finding its way in. Yep. Land recognized. Go for the low pokes. Catch him off guard. More lows. Right. Nice challenge there from Land. Backdash his way out. Forward 4.
Yeah, he's gonna get the pickup. It's book. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Don't run up, get the jab, and then drop it after that. You did the hard part. Nice.
Comes
Comes up with the launch, though.
There we go.
And 94 just outside of rage. Gets the block punish. Nice book. Man, what happened? That first winner's final set, Land pushed book to the brink, and then he's just like, oh, by the way, it's me.
Final round.
He's still in there. He's making adaptation in the end.
No, he's playing
getting
really,
loose.
he's playing really well right now, but
Oh, there we go.
book also really strong control. Parry. No, nothing comes. These lows, bro. Book has had such a good read on the lows. Really good just block and return damage.
No whip punish there. Now just trying to wait it out. Go for full.
Just take his low touch when in doubt. Block on the drive.
the plus frame was the
Rotate
mix.
around. Good ducks. Poking with Scarecrow and that way able to just back You saw Book just mashing on back dash, trying to just get out of range of those mid-range pokes, be able to try to score a whip punish. And he gets a game for it. So here we go. Oh, sorry, land on loser side. The lowers bracket.
Man, everyone's cheering for land, man. They want the bracket reset. They want you to stay up, like, for another day. They want you to keep going, Obama.
Wait, what happened?
No, I mean, like, chat is cheering for land right now. They want the reset, so you just stay up for a little bit longer.
No. But you know what? I'll reset for me. You're talking about oh, y'all are some assholes, man. Y'all just want to see it go a little longer just to see me suffer. Well, whatever. Look, if I'm gonna be out here like this, the least y'all could do, man, is post those Matcherino links and post those. At least get the free codes out there. You know, use those to the max. Be able to boost it as much as possible. And shit, if you a part of it, man, much appreciated. Thanks for coming through, guys. And seriously, yeah, for everybody that's subbed up, not subbed up, whatever, you know, I appreciate it either way. Thanks for coming out and supporting the ICFC. Like I said, this is the preseason Asia week number 1, but this has been it's been in the works for a while now. So to see it come to fruition, it feels really good, and should be more good entertainment for you guys. You know, shit. Everybody talking about Tekken, nobody talking about Tekken recently. So shit, it's good to get back to the gameplay. Nice mid strike poke. Wow, land with some good momentum early on here, just off of mids. That's 2 mid pokes, minus 90%. Finally, he pulls out the bow and arrow, goes on a heavy low at the end. Maybe some overkill there, but he pays the price for it. Minus 55% Jin and Rage. Don't get low parry, not like this.
He was so ready for it too. He was crouching for days. Okay.
Oh, he still got one more chance though. Come on. Down back 4. Oh no! Book runs it back.
Round 2. Fight.
That move is so far. All right.
Yeah, very
he tried to go for the
range, right? Nice.
Yeah. Whoa.
Get a blow kick though. Wow. Book, you a monster.
Yeah.
You a monster for that. It's telegraphed, but good presence of mind to be able to punch the trigger there. Nice. Okay, land.
4-4.
Yeah, good little step there. Low touch.
Slowing
Think
the
about it. 4-4-1. 4-4-1. Touch him low. Don't try to steal it all in one hit. Willing
Stay
to
cool, lad. You can make it.
1 off the drop. What?
Round 3.
How'd he know? That was a really hard read. Now back 3. Okay. Oh, hop kick. Price it. I think 3. Ooh, look at those pressure from land.
4-4-1. Big hook fixed here. Book now. Gets the high splat. Full flip there, and then opens him up with a sweep after in recovery. More than enough to get game 2 here. Book knocking on the door. That read in round 2, that was crazy.
His parry game is back. I don't know. I'm getting goosebumps, man. I haven't seen him play like this for a while. Yeah, like land made that switch. I think he can definitely make it work, but like the reads on Book so far, especially that low parry where he was crouching for days.
Oh man! All right, so potentially the last game of this evening. Right now, Book on championship point, right? Grand finals winner side. He's up 2-0. He's got one more game to get. Land got to run this back big time, and for him, you got to imagine it got to feel good for him to be able to get here, right? But he's been so close against Book. That first set when they played in winners finals, he was very, very close to being able to get a win. Just barely made it in the grand finals on winner's side too. At the very, very hard-earned battle against Mawts. Shit. Land, can you put it together? He's doing really well though. Like,
yeah,
he had a really good tournament today. Oh, come on, bro. They're killing me, man.
Like just in general, like land, it's nice to see like player like him and many other players who participate in the tournament. So like KSK and then Uncle Ben and a lot of high-level players out there who like being able to have that chance to be on the spotlight, right? Like probably like many of us in C, we know we know these players already, right? But it's like the first time they get the chance to shine. Like Lan has been like a lot of people who follow Julia Tech, he's been seeing I think a lot of people know him already.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, yeah, definitely. Like Mawts and Maru as well. Like I think definitely all of the players. Like, but the thing is, like definitely all of the players. Like that comes out for this tournament. Like I think they're really strong coming out. Like Mawts definitely like his aggressive play style, his adjustment was really strong. Maru as well. So yeah, like it's really nice to see everyone come out.
Yeah, I'm most happy about the representation, man. I want this to be a Southeast Asian thing that people can really rally around right now. You know, we can't, most places they don't have offline to depend on right now. But again, for keeping your motivation right now, I think that's what's most difficult in this era. Right now, keeping your motivation as a player to try to stay in there, keep grinding, try to get better. That is what a lot of people I think are kind of falling off, right? So for us as a region, if we can step up, you say, you know, we still out there, we still out here playing, man, we're still out here trying to get better. That would mean a lot to me, personally. Let's go, back to 1. I want to see the region step up.
Oh, nice magic forward. Catch him off guard once again. Land special. Bring him to the corner. Hit him to the corner. Alright, what it's gonna be? Duck there, go for the wide standing 3. Pushing his way out. Forward for the 1. Throw tech there from Book. Then finding his way. Oh, and was ready for the bow and arrow. Gonna push him all the way to the corner. New combo. Ooh, and one more game. One more game is all it takes. Can Land make it the comeback though? Let's see. Nice block there.
Book just in complete control. Lando got the wall to his advantage. Wow, went high.
Oh.
Book was ready with the answer every time, man.
Yeah, every time he goes for the follow-up, like Book is always ready for it.
Okay, big wall bounce here though, Land. Big carry there. Oh, just short of the wall. Oh no. He's gonna get the wall. Yeah. Land.
Too far.
Hold out for hope. Come on, Land. Oh, comes up with the mid rope.
Oh.
Okay, good shit, good shit, good shit.
Round 4. Fight.
It's not that easy. Let's go, Book.
Alright.
Nice, good return there. You're gonna get the wall here.
Another break. Oh, not quite.
4-1 there. Nice magic 4 pickup. Land still in it. Hutting from side to side. Let's go. Land trying to get back on the board this grand final set. Fighting from loser's side. He got a long way to go, but started one game at a time. Book not going to give him that chance, though. Going to put him at the wall early on. Misses the Savage Sword.
Drop the Savage Sword.
Nice to delay mid.
Nice.
And just, again, Book has shown you time and time again he's willing to duck that. Just in this one game alone. I think he's ducked it like 3 or 4 times. And that last one was enough to be able to get the return that he needed. Book 3-0 in grand finals. Good stuff to Land 94, though, from Singapore, bro. We had, what? Thailand, Singapore, and Philippines, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, right?
Yeah. Maru is 3rd.
That's something. But for sure, yeah, thanks again for everybody that came out, answered your first preseason week 1 ICFC Southeast Asia, I guess Asia region, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, first champion from this region, Book. Shout outs to him, much props. Thanks for coming through, thanks for entering, thanks for playing. And not just him, but everybody else that came through from all these other countries, all these other regions, man. People from Thailand, people from Vietnam, Philippines, Singapore, JP, Hong Kong. I'm missing Hong Kong. Who else am I missing? We had quite a few countries represented today.
Vietnam?
Yeah, I said Vietnam.
Yeah, okay.
Thailand and shit, everybody else in between, man. If y'all came through and y'all came through to play, or if you came through to watch, came through to support the match arena, support the stream, whatever, much appreciated. We Maru, thank you for coming through for commentary again out there from Where are you? Where are you? Wait, what area of Thailand are you in?
I live I live in Bangkok, right in Chatuchak Park. But no, anyway, like yeah, yeah, I live in Bangkok.
So for the attitude out there right now going into maybe ICFC preseason, you think we're going to see more people from out there from Thailand now that Book has punched his card? We saw Reaper Rabbit last week. We saw a lot of Thai players that we were familiar with entering these events. You think maybe we'll see more in the future?
I'm sure there's a lot of heavy hitters out there that really want to come out in Thailand as well. There's a lot of young players, young blood that never actually get the chance to shine.
Sure.
And I think it's the same with every other country in C as well. I think some people are like ready to get in. So yeah, I think it's definitely in Thailand. There's definitely going to be more. Same goes with every country.
Yeah, well, thanks to you for coming through, representing as always, and shit, everybody else at home. Like I said, the big thing with this, for me personally, I think the big thing is representation. I want to see more people from Southeast Asia rise up, whether it's on the player side, whether it's on commentary side, production, whatever, right? Getting more people involved from the region and putting on events and doing, especially for the games that we love to grind, we love to play. So thanks to everybody for watching at home. Thanks to you. You got anything you want to say? Anything you want to shout out or talk about? Go for it. It's yours.
Me?
Yeah, go.
Like just for me, if you guys want to check me out, like you can always check me out at Maru and twitch.tv and on Twitter Maru1. And other than that, one thing I want to shout out is that I do hope that there's a chance for other countries to be able to participate eventually in the future. So hopefully that's gonna be the case. But there's still like an experimenting period, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully we'll get to see more countries come out and shine.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, we're still experimental right now, but thanks for being a part of it if you are. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, and thanks to Maru again. And with that, that's ICFC Asia #1 preseason. So we'll catch you guys next week. Remember, every Wednesday this is going to go down. Thanks again to everybody that tuned in, everybody that supported the match Reno. And with that, I will catch you guys next time. I'm going to sleep. Everybody be good.
Peace.
What the hell, man? I can't rate on my own channel. That's crazy. Someone help me. Hot mic? It's not a hot mic if I know it's hot. I'm trying to do this on my phone, but I can't. Or maybe this will work. Hold on. Who shot Maru again? Why y'all shooting on Maru like that? For what reason? Maru did nothing wrong. Did I do it right? Oh, Maru calling out Jiyuna? Alright, hold on. Oh, it did work. I just did it wrong. Alright, my bad. I fucked up. Maru wild out of pocket? What did he say? Hey, whatever, man. Don't worry about it. I'll get y'all next time. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Be good. Enjoy the European and the North American ICFCs as well. That's all going down today. Y'all have a good one. I'll catch y'all next time.